Alright. Double check I'm live on Twitch. Bro, dude. Bro, man, these bots are just ridiculous. What's up, Smelly? How's it going, dog? How's it going? Let me move this over here. I think that's... I realized I had all these options. Alright, whatever, I'll close that for now. Alright, cool. What's going on, guys? You guys having a good Sunday so far? Just chilling? Just hanging out? Getting ready for the week. How's it hanging? Doing alright. Doing alright. Today was a pretty chill day. Chill Sunday. Yeah, not a whole lot of like political news, but dude, I swear. Fucking kick, man. But there was some big drama. I don't know if I woke up to this clip of the streamer Raha Jackson, son of Rampage Jackson, nearly killing pro wrestler Sicko Stu live on Kick. And Stu had lightly struck Jackson with a beer can, mistakenly believing he was a fellow wrestler promoting the event. Stu apologized profusely and Jackson appeared to accept, but during the event, he snapped, brutally unleashing 22 punches that left Stu unconscious. Let's just, I woke up to, I woke up to Keith Woods' analysis, but let's just look at the raw clip first. If it'll load. It's gonna load. Okay. Let me see if Keith Woods has this. Yeah, here it is. So here's the whole clip.
Hey, you gotta stop this shit, man. Hey. Stop this shit, man.
Like, bruh. If they didn't intervene, he probably would have killed this guy. If they didn't intervene, he would have killed him 100%. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Pro in 2000.
The pro wrestler Raha Jackson attacked was a former Army veteran suffering from PTSD and relied on pro wrestling as a way to escape his personal struggles.
9. I had just got out of the military, probably about 6 months earlier. I got out of the military, I joined Knox Pro, you know, because I needed something to focus on. I needed something to help me adjust back into civilian life. You know, a lot of veterans, it's hard for them to readjust into civilian life coming from the life of the military. I'm an American soldier that suffers from PTSD. Being in front of a crowd, it doesn't give me as much anxiety and aggression as I thought it would. Pro in 2009.
I don't know if you've ever seen this statistic before. This is like a scary statistic. 4.5% of black males in America will commit a murder in their lifetime. 4.5. So 4 to 5 out of 100 black men in America will commit a murder in their lifetimes. Like, that's just an that's just insane. It was open can, barely dented. Yeah, here's the clip of so Sicko Stu, the wrestler attacked, had lightly hit Jackson with a beer can, mistakenly thinking he was a fellow wrestler and they were promoting the event. Stu apologized profusely to Jackson, who accepted the apology, then tried to kill Stu when he was in a vulnerable state.
Fucking feel that.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, it's gonna all work out.
Yeah. Hello. I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I thought you were camera.
I get it.
We're gonna work it out. We're gonna come out on your matches. I know you keep thinking we're working. We're always working.
I get it. Yeah. I get it now. Now you
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're always working.
So it seems like they're all cool here. You know, he apologized. He thought he was a fellow wrestler and they were doing a little promo. Because you know how it is in the fighting industry. You gotta promote it. You gotta add to the beef, add to the storyline, you know? If you've ever seen like 2 seconds of like MMA or UFC, boxing events, or WWE, you know what's up. It's the theatrics. It's what people come to see. It's part of the show. So he apologized profusely, seemed like they were cool. But then after his reaction to hearing the wrestler that he attacked had flatlined and might be dead, he's just said, "My bad."
I just saw the video.
Shit pissed me off though, Andre.
I understand that, but now they can't wake the nigga up. He's fucking in the ring, fucking flatline, bro.
My bad.
You didn't have to do all that shit. I understand y'all had heat. You didn't have to fucking take it there.
All right, I'll call you back later.
It's like, dude.
Motherfuckers playing with me, bro. Real shit. One of them a bitch and fucking bit me. I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not no fucking bitch, bro. At the end of the day, I'ma stand up for my fucking self because I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me, bro. Real shit.
Come on, man. We leaving, man. We're walking away, bro. Let's not take it serious. Let's go. Come on, Roger. Let's go. Let's go, Roger. Let's go. Roger, let's go. Roger, I'm telling you, let's go. You listen to me. Listen to me, Roger. You need to listen to me right now, Roger. Let's go.
I don't give a fuck. You guys trying to jump me and shit?
Let's go.
You ain't gonna do shit to me, bro.
Let's go,
you can't do shit to me. You can't fuck with me, bro.
Let's go.
You can't fuck with me. Motherfuckers playing with me.
Yeah, dude. It's just like... And remember, this is the son of Rampage Jackson, so he grew up wealthy. He didn't grow up in the fucking ghetto. This guy should be in fucking jail forever. He should be in jail forever euthanized. This is just unacceptable, man. How can anybody defend this? And I saw this other clip.
You know who also needs to go to jail, chat? The referee. I'm not.
I guess I can't find it actually. Did I lose it? I thought it was this.
Who also needs to go to jail, chat? The referee. I'm not even trolling. I don't give a fuck that he's a WWE style, like, wrestling entertainment referee. Bro, you have a referee shirt on and you watch the nigga almost lose his life. How can you sit there as a human and not do nothing, bro? You just sat there. I was obviously frustrated there was somebody killing someone else on the ring. But then I was actually surprisingly more frustrated that the ref watched it happen. That shit was so crazy to me, bro. The nigga should not have a job. I don't give a fuck. Fuck the ref title. As a human, bro, you're not gonna step in and save the nigga life? Damn. Yo, no troll. If that happened,
Nico was with his dad when they found out too.
Obviously, I would be petrified.
Oh, Rampage
But
Jackson.
It doesn't matter. He's not
He was
after
with Rampage
me,
Jackson.
Even if I eat a punch, I'm not gonna die. He's about to die. He's about to die.
Yeah, I mean the ref didn't do his job, but like that wasn't really like the biggest problem. The biggest problem was the fucking dude beating the fuck out of a guy that was clearly unconscious. Not pulling any punches. I mean the ref is calling it, but he's not responding. Like the dude is not responding to the ref. I don't think the ref was really expecting this guy to just fucking go animal mode like that. Yeah, it's not even just cheap shots. He tried to kill this guy. He was going to kill this guy. This guy thought he was fighting for theatrics. This guy was fighting to kill. It's like, dude. There's a clip of Rampage and Sneeko. Let's see if I can find that. He agreed to not to do this beforehand. This was a scripted fake fight with no need for actual struggle. He knew he was on camera. He was unable or unwilling to stop once started. This is the exact same pattern of behavior exhibited in all the police body cam footages. Yeah, I think it's just genetic, man. This guy cannot be allowed to just freely roam in our society. It's like, what is the excuse? He was born rich. Like, where's the accountability? This guy is just a fucking animal. Should not be walking around freely.
Leave. Somebody who pulled me off of him. What did he tell you guys this? They told me to hit him and just leave. Somebody who pulled me off of him will leave. I'm telling you, I'm gonna hit him as many times as I can. Watch.
Like, yeah, it's literally premeditated. He just admitted he's gonna hit him as many times as he
Somebody who
can.
pulled me off of him will leave. I'm telling you, I'm gonna hit him as many times as I can. Watch.
Unfucking believable. What's going on, Kumquat? I don't know if you saw this, but well, I'm not gonna fucking reiterate everything. The theatrical events have genuine refs. Is an actor jumping into that? Yeah, I mean, like, dude, it's a theatrical event. Like, did the ref really expect this guy to actually try to beat this guy to death? Is that like a fair expectation? Everybody agreed beforehand. Yeah, it's a show. This is an actual fight, and it's certainly not a fight to the death. So this guy said agent said he's more upset at the referee not stepping in than the guy that's beating an unconscious man to death. Are we serious? Are we fucking serious right now? Like, yeah, the ref could have done more, sure, but again, it's like clearly he was trying to like he was calling him off here. You can see him waving off, telling him to stop. He's just not responding. It's like he thought he was dealing with somebody rational, but clearly he wasn't. It's all script, so they are acting too. Yeah, I mean, like, look, and that's the expectation, is that all of this is an act. But this guy was not acting, and it was premeditated. This guy should be in fucking prison. Let me look up the Sneeko rampage. Is there like a clip here? Sneeko ended stream after Rampage Jackson found his son Raja KO'd a pro wrestler for disrespecting him multiple times.
My son broke somebody's face. I don't got, hey, we on the ground. I don't got service.
Bro, he didn't murder somebody. He didn't.
I can FaceTime, but I can't call. Hey, what's going on?
I don't know if Rampage Jackson's a criminal. I don't know. Is he?
Is Roger in trouble? All right. Text me when Roger get home safe, okay? All right, I'm underground, so I can't get no calls. I can only FaceTime. All right. Now, keep me up to date. All right, thank you.
You got the clip?
Hey, is he gonna get banned for it?
Yeah, 1360, yeah, all that.
It was really bad?
That's what chat was saying. They said it was bad.
I hope it was staged. I hope it's staged, because sometimes people do hardcore. Some people do hardcore pro wrestling.
Oh, dude, it's the coping stage. It's the bargaining stage.
Chat. Was that hardcore?
I didn't expect this to share in the stream. Absolutely. But thanks for tuning in. Near Bronson N. Party kick, rumble, we're out.
Sometimes.
Bro, that's the look of a father knowing his son is about to go to jail. Yeah, that's cooked, man. That's fucking cooked. Yeah, if you haven't seen this, this is a scary statistic. And it's like, hope it was staged in one hand Rampage. I don't know what that means. Yeah, dude, it's like, it's like, this is why you cross the street, you know what I'm saying? If you don't know somebody, if you don't know, you just don't take the risk, man. .5% Like, just... Yeah, man. Yeah, you just don't fucking risk it, man. Yeah, one per classroom. If you're walking in like a major city, you're walking past future murderers, man. Just think about that for a second. That's fucked. And we could debate about why that is. Some people will try to blame it on it's systemic racism. How is this a result of like racism? Because people will always make excuses for this shit. It's just, it is what it is. Praying for Raja Jacksons. He did not do anything wrong. Nice bait. Nice bait. The momentum is hurtling hard into the right-wing direction, and people like Nick standing in the way of it will get run over like a cartoon character. Wait, what? Momentum is hurtling hard into the right-wing direction, people like Nick standing in the way of it. You think Nick is standing in the way? What do you mean? Nick is gonna get run over like a cartoon character? He's no Saint Floyd, patron Saint Floyd. Patron Saint Floyd, if you can hear us, please save us. It's a saying, hope in one hand, crap in the other, see which feels faster. As time passes, people will become increasingly more and more radical, and their reasonable voices will become less and less attractive. Okay, yeah, but the difference is, man, like, Nick is advocating for policing. Nick is advocating for, like, proper policing and, race realism. I think as long as Nick is around, people will it won't go too far in the hateful direction. He'll act as a stopgap, really. I don't think Nick is gonna get steamrolled, because Nick is like the only person with like real solutions that has like organization. I think he'll capitalize off of the increasing racial sentiment. No, he's not gonna get steamrolled. That's ridiculous. When we're like 50, dude. Okay. Look, when we're 50, man, we either would have already won or like we're all dead. So, Raja is a man-child with low self-esteem and no self-control, stuck in his daddy's shadow forever. It's a zero-sum game. I mean, he just has no impulse control. And there are many such cases like this. Like, there's just no excuse, man. Like, he has a father. He has a father that was present in his life, as far as I'm aware, who was a millionaire. What's the excuse? What's the excuse now? Yeah. And this guy's a problem with him calling a black streamer. Clearly have an agenda which failed miserably. 2, he definitely did it excessively. He should face consequences. 3, the pro wrestler initiated it by hitting with can. And then Keith Woods responds, of course the people asking not to bring his race into it are also make excuses for him because of his race. Yeah. This guy's saying Roger had a lot of self-control. Where was his self-control when he was beating his fucking head in the ring? Yeah, he capitalized off of the moment, the staged moment, where he's on the ground like that. He didn't fight him when they were he didn't throw punches when they were face to face. He threw punches when he was only supposed to get one fake punch in before somebody pulls him off. That's what he says here.
They tell you guys this. They told me to hit him and just leave. Somebody who pull me off of him will leave. I'm telling you. I'm gonna hit him as many times as I can. Watch.
So he waited for his opportunity. When he was on the ground, when he was supposed to just get one punch in, he gets in 22. The people running cover for this guy, because, let's just be real, because he's black. It's just unacceptable, man. Today's Juice Slap movie. I didn't watch another Juice Slap movie. I don't know if I can't watch a Juice Slap movie every night. Think about my sanity, dude. Think about my well-being. You think I can do that? I just honestly hope he goes away for a long time, because if not, this is a signal to everyone else that they can do anything they want without consequences. Yeah, man. I mean, look, it's just like the Carmelo Anthony situation when he killed Austin Metcalf. The black community rallied behind Carmelo Anthony. They raised $500,000 for that guy, for that murderer. My bad, that's some deep introspection. Yeah, he just doesn't care that he could have fucking killed this guy. He might still die. I don't know if he's awake. Is he awake? Did he wake up? He's probably gonna have permanent brain damage. When you see professional UFC fighters stop their punch midway through because they see their opponent is knocked out, that's self-control. Yeah, that's self-control. That's literally self-control, man. There's so many examples of, like, proper sportsmanship. Not 22 fucking punches to the head when he's unconscious. And people will say, why do you always make it about race? Because there's an event like this every other week, man. There's an event like this every other week, and there's a common denominator. Why don't black people police their own? Why aren't black people harder on instances of black crime? Because all of that is a reflection on their own community. So when things like this are ubiquitous, it makes people not want to fuck with black people whatsoever. This is why black people really should be calling out their own way harder. They should be going at their own way fucking harder. But that's not happening. They always run cover. They always make excuses. Why are you making this about race? When they'll downplay it when it's a black guy that's in the wrong. And I hate to be that guy, but look, if the roles were reversed, there would be fucking outrage. There would be outrage about it. There would be nonstop crying about how this was a racially motivated attack. This is racism. White people are evil. We all know that's true. Yeah, I know the wrestler is a vet. He was doing this because it helps him with his PTSD. Like, think about, like, that's just the fucking cherry on top, dude. Yeah, he'll probably get a slap on the wrists. He probably will. And it's just like what are white people supposed to do with that information? Because it's just like the Austin Metcalf, Carmelo Anthony situation. It's just like any of these other instances of random black violence. There's clearly a two-tier justice system. You're just gonna see white people just not want to fuck with black people they don't know at all. At all, period. Is that helping the race relations in this country? Does that sound like a pleasant, like, is it, like, if we're gonna think about what's best for black people, does that sound like it's what's best for black people if white people just don't fuck with black people at all? So a lot of these counter arguments to this, you know, they say what they want, what's best for black people because of racism or whatever the fuck. How is this helping black people? If this guy doesn't get made an example isn't made an example. Yeah, trust fund baby tried to murder a vet. Yeah, it's just deplorable, man. It's just fucking deplorable. Demanded body cam. Yeah, yeah. Isn't that funny that the body cams actually exonerated the police? Because I remember, like, you know, there was a period of time where there were all these claims of random police brutality, and then the body cams started showing up. And it was like, oh wait, this guy continued to escalate the situation. Yeah. It just sucks, man. Because, look, there are a lot of obviously cool black people out there. And they just really want to be left alone. That's why it really, a lot of it is on black people to police their own. Or else they will be lumped together. That's just how it's going to go, unfortunately. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it. But, you know, it does suck. Like, look, man, this shit needs to stop. Black people don't even want to live around other black people. They move out of the ghetto as soon as they get money. You could say it's a money thing, but clearly it's not, because this guy was wealthy. He was born wealthy, and he's still incredibly violent. Yet a percentage of whites worship rap music and black culture. Yeah, I mean, look, that's not... None of that stuff helps. Yeah, I mean... And look, I'll be fair. I mean, there's some good parts of black culture. I know that's not like the time. It would be easy to just like dunk on black people right now, but there are parts of, like, I like some rap music. I like some hip hop. I think I love Kanye West's music. For example, I think he's great. But yeah, no, there is this glorification of this kind of culture, even just the way people talk. Like I hear like Asian people talking like in Ebonics. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know, people like Rice Gum that just sound fucking retarded. Like, can we promote speaking English properly? Why people want to be left alone too, Mello? Yeah, I know that. I know that. Did you not understand what I just fucking said? At some point, it'll be one of ours, two of theirs mentality, just like South Africa. This is far down the line. Not advocating it, nor do I cheer it on, but it's the reality if we do not have total Catholic victory. And that's why, like, Nick's victory is critical, because there are people who are far more radical and violent than Nick. And we don't want that to happen. Like, people, and don't get me wrong, people like this need to be put away forever, or like straight up fucking euthanized for this shit. It's not on us to put up with people like that in society. But some people are advocating for like taking it too far, for stuff like TND and all that. And I don't advocate for that. A lot of cool black people. All black people are cool sometimes. Well, we don't need to make generalization, like, we don't need to generalize that hard. We don't need to say all or none. There are cool black people out there that are not like this, obviously. Obviously. So let's not get too emotional here. But like, this shit this is a trend. It's always been a trend. And really only in the past few decades have we sort of overlooked this reality. So, yeah. And some percent of the time, not cool. What percentage? I don't think that's beside the point. I like rap, but doesn't influence me to go and do criminal and be a criminal thug. That's why it's not cultural, man. That's why this really isn't a cultural thing. The culture doesn't help, but like, you don't see white people doing this that listen to like drill music and shit. Not nearly to the same degree. It's just a red herring saying it's like like I said, rap music doesn't help. The crack epidemic didn't help. The single parent households don't help. But you just, it's not like all of these problems are exclusive to black communities. Yet black communities are seemingly have been hit the hardest, so there must be more to it than that. All right, come quiet. Yeah. It's just outrageous. I wonder if there's any new developments here.
Hello?
Hey, where the hell you at? I told you to double leg that motherfucker and start welding him. I just saw the video.
Shit pissed me off though, Andre.
I already saw that clip. Yep. Okay, not all, but most. Amazing. Yeah, dude, it's just like, I don't know, let's not be. Let's not be ridiculous.
That's it. Show the knife. Show the knife. That's it.
Don't fucking run away with this sister. She has fucking 12. When God fucking touching me? She has fucking 12 and you just bothered me, man. When God fucking touching me?
Yeah, show the knife. Maracha.
What you're doing to me, don't talk to her.
Like, look what's going on in the fucking UK, man. It's just like total civilizational suicide, man. Let's not be Wignuts. Let's not be Whig or National Socialists. Yeah. Are there any updates on this? Sparking debates over violence in combat sports. I think we're I think we're outside of combat sports now. Yeah. I mean, I think everybody can see how unbelievable this is.
This is what happened, Chad. We went to a pro wrestling event with his coach. Those pro wrestlers, they be just as crazy as MMA guys, right? The pro wrestling guy don't know my son, and he hit him over the head with like a can or beer can or a bottle or something. And my son didn't know it. He didn't know it was coming. Didn't know. They didn't tell my son. He hit my son over the head. I guess he thought my son was a pro wrestler or something. And Roger didn't react, but Roger didn't fight though. He didn't do anything. Cause I told Roger not to get punched, but still, nigga hit my son over the head. And then he asked my son, "You ain't gonna sell it when you in pro wrestling?" So this motherfucker that hit my son is stupid. So in order for me not to go to fucking jail, I gotta talk to his coach. This is what happened.
Yikes, man. Yeah, it's Stu's fault, right? It's gonna be a miracle if he's not a vegetable after he recovers. It's actually a miracle if he survived. They're probably keeping him alive. It was really low. Essentially, he just said Stu was stupid for instigating, and he doesn't know his son. I'll save you the 50 seconds of yapping. Which, look, man, I get it, like, that's his son, but come on now. Like, I would be appalled if if I found out my son did some shit like that. Yeah, I don't think Rampage got banned, just his son. Yeah, and see, everybody... Yeah, people are beginning to see the pattern.
That assaulted that young woman yesterday will be released from custody. He'll be released from custody because he's not a citizen of Germany. He's not a citizen. If y'all didn't think that Europe had an immigration problem, especially Germany, let me drop some knowledge on you. It is 11:57 right now. In 3 minutes, that man that assaulted that young woman yesterday will be released from custody. He'll be released from custody because he's not a citizen of Germany. He's not a citizen of the EU for that matter. He doesn't even belong in here. He's an immigrant, an illegal one, a drug dealer, and very popularly known here, especially by the police. This is not the first time this has happened. It's not the first time that man had beat up women, and it's not the first time that the other guy decided to take a swing at my face with a 6-inch blade. If they could do this to the people of Germany and then just get released 12 hours later, even less at this point, where's the law? Where's the structure? If Germans are held to that law and that structure, if Germans are held to that law and that structure, But these people could just come in, swing knives, and hurt, abuse, terrorize, and oppress citizens of Germany, then what do we do?
Dude, it does feel like there's just a huge fucking powder keg ready to pop off, isn't it? Not just in America, in Europe too. Think Nick will be talking about this tomorrow? Probably. He hasn't tweeted about it. He might be sleeping. Let's be real. Now, you retweeted something 4 hours ago. Let me check Telegram. Looks like nothing new from Nick. Yeah, it's like, dude. I don't know. Because here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. If this explodes, knowing what we know about the two-tier justice system, you know that the law is going to come down hard on white people. And that could usher in a stricter surveillance state. But I don't know if it'll matter at that point, to be honest. We'll see how bad things get. But I'm not going to advocate for telescopic bravery. You know, a lot of people say somebody should do something about this, or the UK or people in some other place, they should take up arms and they should get violent. They should take control of their country again. A lot of people are like that. They advocate for like people who would never do anything themselves advocate for somebody else somewhere to do something about it. And we call that telescopic bravery. So no, I don't think people should just start like getting violent in the streets and shit. Dude, I'm from Estonia. Yeah, I know where Estonia is. It's a small country near Russia, and we have the exact same problems. Dude, it's in fucking Russia. It's in Russia. It's in Eastern Europe. It's in Western Europe. It's in all of these white countries, man. It's in all of these white countries. It is not exclusive to America. It's happening everywhere, man. It's happening in fucking Japan. They're importing Nigerians and Indians into Japan. They just signed for like 50,000 more Indian workers in Japan. Fucking cooked, man. Once it kicks off somewhere, it'll kick off everywhere. The foreigners see the West/Europe as one and the same. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I mean, it was kicking off in Northern Ireland, but I guess the Irish are a little more rambunctious. Well, I mean, we'll see. It kind of depends on how it quote-unquote kicks off. What does that even look like in this day and age? I think people have an idea of like what that means. You know, race riots, race war, or civil war or something like that, but I don't think it's going to look the way people think it will look. I think for the most part, white people will just like really try to disengage from black people as much as possible. And they'll just go from like, there's a lot of like white racism is like saying stuff like behind closed doors. I think they'll just group together and just not fuck with black people at all. And it might get more antagonistic and violent beyond that, but BLM with guns, that's how it'll look. Maybe. It'll just be like everywhere and nowhere at the same time because these things are happening in your backyard. They're happening across the street. They're happening on the other side of the country. You know, you don't exactly know where it's going to kick off. And that's why in periods like this, obviously I'm against violence, but it's an unpredictable time. What is this?
I am no longer posting on X. It's a cesspool and I hate it there. Elon's idea of freedom of speech is allowing women to be sexually harassed, people to say the most vulgar and inappropriate things I have ever seen in my life.
Shut up, bitch. Yeah. I don't know, man. You gotta defend yourself, though. You gotta defend yourself. You gotta be smart. And the smart thing to do, the best way to win a fight is to just not get in one. And so if that means you avoid the inner city, if that means you avoid people, certain people, then that's what you have to do. And if you're a racist for that, at least you'll be racist and alive. But I don't think people should go and like fucking burn down some building because they're pissed off. Or like anything like that. Or take it out on random people. Oh, dude. Yeah, this is fucking cooked. This is fucking cooked. I have an idea. Let's see what, let's use my normie barometer. I like using my normie barometer, Asmongold. See what the normies are thinking. It's like a nice little, do a temperature gauge check. Like little temperature check here.
Wrong. Like any of these Zimbabwe.
I'm sure
you want to get barbecue tonight?
Yeah.
Because ad company, or is that the one? 300, bro. It's crazy. Crazy.
Rabbit animal. Attempted murder.
So, anyway, so that's basically what it was, right? So,
let's just look
he
at the
just
chat.
goes and we're not gonna watch it twice. I don't want to watch it twice. I didn't even want to watch it once, but I figured I had to just to show y'all what happened. And so anyway, that's what it was, right? And so this guy just went absolutely fucking crazy, beating the fuck out of this dude. And you've got to keep in mind, again, Roger Jackson was not meant to slam or punch a man 22 times, was not part of the script, may have cost the man his life. So the guy apparently is not, what do you call it? The guy apparently is not dead as far as...
Don't worry about it too much. The thing is, order out of chaos. They're going to implement a new world soon, but the majority of the people aren't ready for it yet. They already have, dude. They already have. You kidding me? They already have databases and facial recognition software and AI. Don't think things are going to happen. It's already been happening. History is happening right now. Don't wait for things to kick off. Like, shit's already happening to you right now. So, I don't necessarily think... I'm not an accelerationist, because I understand the appeal, but it's dangerous. It's very dangerous advocating that things should get more chaotic and more disordered and more violent because that presents an opportunity. And that might be true, but you don't know how things are going to play out. That also presents an opportunity for your opposition to take things further, or for a competing ideology or a competing faction to take power and not your faction, right? We're not the only people with our eyes on the throne, so to speak. So it's a very dangerous thing. And don't forget, like, in this chaos, people die, and that person could be you. So, again, it's just kind of a matter of, let's not advocate for telescopic bravery. People think, like, these are abstract people, abstract places, that it can't happen to them. These are people, these are places that exist, and people do die, and they do get hurt, and I don't think we should want that. Even if it's like we see it as a means to an end. Scott Adams was right. Scott Adams is a pussy. Yeah, AI will replace most jobs and UBI will be the only solution. I don't know. It could be you. I don't think, I don't know what the solution to AI is just yet. I think some kind of non-proliferation agreement. what's an evangelical mindset? And are we talking about evangelical Christian, or like as a denomination, or are we saying to evangelize? With the New World Order, order from chaos and all that? Is that what that's in reference to?
We know that's it. And let's see if I can find a few more of these. Rampage Jackson sung across the line. So this is the guy who he what?
And one of the biggest reasons why I'm less of an accelerationist than I was like 5 years ago is simply because people, like, things are changing. It's maybe a question of, are things changing quickly enough? You see how the rhetoric has changed so much just in the past 2 years. People are talking about these things now. They're talking about race. They're talking about race and IQ. They're talking about Israel. They're talking about all of this stuff. The question is, are things changing quickly enough? Are we getting the right pieces in the right place to succeed in the future?
Well, anyway, and then Rampage Jackson, who this is his son is the one that did this. Information about my son Raja has been confirmed. Wrestler Stuart Smith, and we're gonna look at who that is awake and stable. Raja was unexpectedly hit in the side of the head moments before Smith's match. Raja told him that.
I mean, I already know what Asvin's probably gonna say. This guy should be in prison. It's obvious, no excuse. I don't think he'll address the racial element.
That he would get his payback in the ring. I thought it was part of the show, which, by the way, I mean, I don't really have, like, I mean, it's professional wrestling, right?
Oh, acceleration is towards end times. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily exclusively evangelical. I mean, some believe that they're, like, evangelicals believe in, like, fulfilling the prophecy, but there's political accelerationism in the sense that, you don't want the end times, but you recognize that typically for things to get better, they have to get worse first. And there's a logic to that because there needs to be an impetus behind change. If things are going well, why would people feel the need to change anything? So,
like, this is all, in my opinion, like, there's nothing wrong with him saying that, right? Like, because you just assume that they were, no, like, I mean, again, that's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. Because, like, think about the crazy shit that people do in WWE, WWF, right? And so, like, because, like, again, he's looking at it from an outside perspective, assuming.
What's his chat saying? Well, it's probably moderated, so they're probably not gonna...
Right, he could be wrong. But anyway, that's it.
Oh, fatigue.
And, it was bad judgment and a work that went wrong. Raja's MMA.
The best we can hope for are, like, dog whistles.
A fighter, not a pro wrestler, and I have no business involved in fights like this. I don't condone my son's actions at all. He suffered a concussion from sparring only days ago and has no business doing anything close to physical contact. As a father, I'm deeply concerned with his health and the well-being of Mr. Smith. That being said, I'm very upset and it's happened. Main concern now is Mr. Smith will make a speedy recovery. And so apologize on his behalf to the kick and for the situation, which I think that's pretty fair. I mean, this is a mega fuck up, right? So this is what's really sad. This is the guy that he did it to. This is the guy. The most important thing of what we do to our fans, saying it, yeah, this is the dude, right? Literal, like, and I'll even pull up a video. Like, this dude is 100% in the wrong. Like, in my opinion, should this be jail time? That's not the question, in my opinion. The question is, how much jail time should this be? Like, that's the way I'm thinking about it, right? And so this is the guy that it happened to. It's not even a question. Yeah, 10 years? Yeah, something like that, right?
Pro in 2009. I had just got out of the military, probably about 6 months earlier. I got out of the military, I joined Knox Pro, because I needed something to focus on. I needed something to help me adjust back into civilian life. A lot of veterans, it's hard for them to readjust into civilian life coming from...
And you can see very clearly, like, they are, this is
The life of
That's normal, right? That's what wrestlers do.
the military.
You called it? What did you call?
I'm an American soldier that
Yeah.
suffers from PTSD. Being in front of a crowd, it doesn't give me as much anxiety and aggression as I thought it would, bro, in
Yeah.
2009.
And so that's what happened, right? It's a performance. Yeah, no, definitely. And please show the wrestler apologizing for the can crush. Let me see if I can find it. I'm just trying to go through everything and get it, because like I don't have like really a list. I'm just kind of going through it extemporaneously, right? And so anyway, like there was this.
Yeah.
That's Psycho Stu.
worried about Psycho Stu.
Psycho Stu.
What, you don't know me?
Hell no. Yeah.
Hey, I think that's a little.
We saw this one before. And there's this. And so basically, as really no surprise, oh, here's right, except that, oh, so basically the guy apologized to him because like apparently, like, you know, there was a miscommunication.
You call it what the normers would
This
say?
was in character for this? Yeah, he was
Oh.
in character. Yeah, yeah. So this is the apology.
Yeah, I mean, I figured as much. Like, common sense, it's just like, I mean, Asmongold's like a common sense conservative, moderate conservative, or just a moderate in general. A centrist. A like right-leaning centrist. But then you get people, but his chat, I think, is probably more based than he is, because you get comments like that. And this is also on like a heavily, I'm sure this is a heavily moderated chat. Because realistically, Asmongold is probably walking on a tightrope on Twitch. You know, he gets like 50,000 viewers every day. Live viewers, concurrent viewers. So, I don't know.
I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I thought you were at work.
But yeah. Yep. I think the Japanese are gonna fucking, they're gonna swing to the right, probably like way less. Like they haven't experienced immigration as badly as like the West has, and I think Japan is just gonna shift to take a hard right turn with less diversity, because they're a lot more ethnocentric. They also have very high IQ, so they recognize patterns. See, now it's too soft. It's too loud and then it's too soft. Bro. Can we forget that this person exists, please?
Are you talking about XQC?
Hey, bro, niggas. Hey, bro.
Oh, no, he's retarded.
I'm gonna be live tomorrow. This about to look dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yo, by the way, Ron, I'm going to expose the power bill that you guys have, because I know you guys have your in-house bots at the face house. I'm not stupid. I know about the server room, by the way. I know about the power bill that you guys have every month. This is ahead of the curve. Guys, Ron and his squad are ahead of the curve. They have in-house shit, in-house server farm at home. Of course, I'm not gonna get affected by the bots going down. They have their own shit. That's crazy.
What time? I want to get involved.
I can't prove it right now. Next week.
Oh,
Next week?
Shit.
Some DIY, DEI shit.
Interesting. Yeah, dude. There's no doubt about it. A lot of people are view botting on Twitch. A lot of people. It's like the only way to have any kind of discoverability on this dog shit platform is if you just have more viewers. Like, let's just go to just chatting. High to low. Like, stable 35k viewers? Who even is this guy? Bruh. Anyway. What else is going on? What else is going on in the world? Israel's going after Yemeni pirates. Okay, so Israel airstrikes in Yemen now. Along with the presidential palace. I don't know, I think Nick will probably talk about this tomorrow. It might be a two news story day. U.S. envoy Tom Barak arrived in Israel and met today with Prime Minister Netanyahu. Trump administration's request for Israel to curb attacks in Lebanon, as well as negotiations with Syria. Trump admin is simultaneously pushing for the implementation of new security arrangements between Israel and Lebanon, and between Israel and Syria as a first step towards normalizing relations in the future. Israeli interesting. The Houthis are a very solid organization, and Israel's ability to push them to stop the bombing is very limited. Israeli Channel 12. I do think that's true. I don't think airstrikes are going to be sufficient. Because we've been bombing the Houthis, and it hasn't stopped. It hasn't really slowed them down that much. King Copra JFS passed. I don't know who that is. Is that the guy that was, I might have seen like a tweet about it. Is that the guy that was like found in his apartment by his dad? Canada to provide Ukraine with $1 billion in military aid package with delivery set to begin as soon as September. You tired of winning? Explosion of fire in northern Iran. Unidentified warehouse. That was okay, yeah. I don't think I ever watched his content. But sad to hear if he was a good guy. The SDF announced a curfew across the entire Raqqa region. SDF control north. Okay, curfew begins. A little spooky. National Guard troops deployed to Washington, D.C. will begin carrying firearms starting tonight. Let's see if this does anything and how long it'll last. Maybe it's a big nothing burger. Maybe it'll actually do something. That's about it. That's like all the fucking news today. It's like, I get the feeling, check out Axios. Do I have Axios open? No. No authority. I wish. Yeah, exclusionary definition. President Trump is wielding government power to enforce a more rigid exclusionary definition of what it means to be American. Yeah, it means you have to be pro-Israel. That's literally it. Dude. Kind of a nothing burger in US politics. See what our ops are saying. Let's see what our top ops are saying. IDF chief reportedly says there's a hostage deal on the table. We need to take it, bro. Now it's in Netanyahu's hands. Oh boy. Remember how many times I've had a hostage negotiations and they killed the negotiator? It's been an ongoing thing for the past almost 2 years. But now that they're on the cusp of achieving all of their goals, now they're gonna release the hostages. Like, what exactly did Hamas gain out of this? I think the whole thing was an op to begin with. Like, literally, Hamas gained absolutely nothing. And that's because Hamas is infiltrated by the IDF. Israel said to assess that 1 or 2 hostages are in life-threatening condition. Oh no. How many hostages are still... 20 of the hostages are alive. Okay, so it's... Okay. So there's 20 hostages still remaining. And 2 are apparently in grave conditions. Ay, ay, ay. But the hostages. Tel Aviv tells synagogues to operate without distinction of gender. That's kind of funny. How do they know the condition but not where they are? I guess that's negotiations. That might be part of the negotiations. That they see the... Just to play devil's advocate, that they see footage of the hostages. But again, this is all coming from Israeli intelligence, so take it all with a grain of salt. They could be lying. All the hostages could be dead for all we know. Or they could be sitting in like some Israeli bunker with their feet kicked up. You kind of have... The circumstances are really you only have 2 sources of information on this, Hamas and Israel. And Hamas is heavily infiltrated anyway. Hostage, dude. All they can talk about are these hostages, I swear. Oh, welcome back, Bob. Tens of thousands of reservists are due to show up for duty on September 2nd for the offensive, which is likely to begin in the following weeks. So, weaponized robots planting explosives as troops advance from the opposite direction. As they set the stage for Israel's push to seize the city, the Hare said he feared it was part of a larger effort to forcibly remove Palestinians from the north. The aim is clear, he said, to destroy everything above the ground and force the transfer. On half of the enclave's 2 million people currently live in Gaza City, and there has been little sign ahead of the invasion of the hundreds of thousands of Palestinians evacuating the city, which Israel says is still a Hamas stronghold. Many are exhausted by repeated displacements and unconvinced that any area, including so-called humanitarian zones, offers safety. The curly hair guys. I'll smell you Protestant. You gotta become Catholic, dog. What is Speaker's name? Bob, you gotta figure it out for yourself, man. Come on, dude. You can figure it out. You can figure it out, man. We're on a board of revolution, you lot are gaming? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? What's my name? Just look at the name of the channel, dude, that you clicked on. I'm Catholic, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm dude. Painful. Painful, bro. Fucking hell, man. Bro. I need to like age gate this. I need to like, how do you create an age gate? Man. Other than that, it seems not a lot new going on. You know, they're ramping up Gaza. They're also ramping up Yemen with airstrikes. When your grandparents pass, you will, but in the meantime, you help go to church. Well, you don't know if you don't know if you'll die tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? You don't know when your time is. Kids and games, brother. It's the same thing as like, it's a pastime. It's a hobby. It's the same thing like watching a stream. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, video games are awesome. Video games are cool.
All because their mama had to be beautiful, ambitious, with great yussy. You know, I'm glad, I'm happy to see some black kids with a dad for once, you know, so. W for black people. We're gonna import some dads into your community. You're welcome.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Am I concerned about Gaza? Yeah. Kind of a problem going on over there. Am I religious? Bob, do you have amnesia? Your grandparents might outlive you. That's true. You don't know. Yes, I am educated. I have a degree in mechanical engineering. Ah. Bro. Yeah, you're only addressing me as speaker. Hey, I'm okay with that. That goes kind of hard. I'm the speaker. Say less. Nick Fuentes here? Yeah, this is Nick. This is Nick Fuentes. You're watching a live stream. You're on the internet. Hello. This is a website called X. Did you take your meds today, Bob? Where's Nick saying in this clip anyway?
So, we need law and order. We need cops. We need cops to arrest people for wearing slides. We need cops to fine people for standing in front of an escalator. That's the kind of thing I can't stand. We need to start getting together a bail fund for people that beat the fuck out of foreigners that stand at the top of the escalator. Have you seen this?
True.
You get on the escalator, you go up, and you have all these Indians, they get off the escalator and then they just stand there and they talk amongst themselves.
Or doorways.
We need to start a bail fund for
Fucking
people that get
doorways,
to the top of the escalator and just
like, what is wrong with
punching the
them,
shit
man?
out of them. And the kids too, and especially the kids. Or coming down the escalator too. Now that's a joke. I'm kidding about that. I'm joking. That's an exaggeration.
No, Fuentes
I'm
is
not
not
encouraging
gay.
violence. I would never do that. I'm just expressing frustration. So I'm not, that's a joke, okay?
Is Bob
it's a
human?
joke.
I don't know.
Everybody
I think
relax.
he's a vegetable.
But you do see this all the time. Airports, shopping malls,
people that stand
the
directly
big
in
box
front of
stores.
elevator doors too.
This is my biggest pet peeve. People,
dude, if you want to like the biggest IRL rage bait, just go to Costco, man. Last time I went to Costco a few months ago, on a fucking random Thursday at like 2 p.m. in the afternoon, it's just filled with fucking Indians and Chinese people, Vietnamese as well, Middle Easterners. It's like a bazaar. It's an open bazaar. I'm hearing all these different languages and they're so slow. They just like stand in the middle of the aisles, like the big aisles, and they don't move. It's just an awful experience, man. Awful experience going to Costco. He is gayer than a $3 bill. Do you think that's funny? He's gayer than a $3. What the fuck does that even mean? Is that like some boomer joke I'm too young to understand? Oh my gosh. What the fuck does that even... A $3 bill. Oh my gosh. Yeah, boomers are the worst generation of Americans, period. Maybe the worst generation of humans that have ever existed. Honestly. Oh my goodness. I want to grab a group of friends, we pick out a person in public and constantly rotate between moderately inconveniencing them one by one as it gets more and more aggressively obvious. Yeah, you should run a social experiment. Is Bob a bot? I think he's just a boomer, man. I think he's just a boomer. Just barely hanging in there, dude. Barely fucking hanging in there. Yeah, West Side Story, yeah, it's a good musical. Yeah, no, I've seen the problem of Indian nepotism firsthand. I've experienced it. It sucks. It fucked up a number of my projects because an Indian staff engineer would hire an Indian to replace the guy that he fired that was helping me on my project. The guy that he fired was like a total G. He knew what he was doing with this Indian that didn't know shit. Didn't know anything. Ask him to, because I'm a mechanical engineer, he's supposed to be an electrical engineer. Ask him to wire a VFD, doesn't know what the fuck is going on. It's like, bro. Bob seems to be inquisitive of my burnout. I don't know what his fucking deal is. Bob is a bot. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with Bob. Bob, you saw your driveway yesterday. Bob, I already told you my background. I want to see if you remember. I already told you my background. Come on, dig deep. Yeah, exactly, Maria. They don't have mass. They don't have mass because, Common Presbyterian L. Oh, man.
Won't let you in because you've got England flags on. Not letting people in because of England flags. Why?
Because it's a simple rule by management.
Simple rule by management.
I request that you don't video our staff, please. It's a kind request.
Nah, I'm asking you why you're not letting people in with England flags in England.
I'm happy to serve everyone as long as they're in normal clothes.
No, I just want to put it online to show that this pub. What is this pub?
The Manor.
The Manor and their management are refusing people with England
We are
flags.
not involving ourselves in any of these process.
It's not a protest wearing an England flag.
You're like the one from, you know, Trump. You know, his bird.
I'm happy to let you
He's quite
in.
pretty as well.
So I have to take my England flag off to come into an establishment in England.
That's crazy, dude. England is so cooked. You think it's bad in America, dude? Look at this shit. I mean... Bob is like that troll that wants to matter, but nobody gives a fuck about him. And people think he's a... Dude, like, he's just confused, man. Wow, they have armbands to look tough. Gotta look tough.
Madness, innit?
Jen's happy to serve you again, but if
Do you not think there's an issue with that? Like,
it's not.
Can you not understand why people might be upset by that? What if I had an England flag shirt on? Would that be alright?
Gents, again, I'm happy to serve you.
If I had an English flag, would that be alright? If I had a Palestinian flag on, would that be alright to call me?
Oh yeah, you'd be straight in it.
Oh, you wouldn't stop that, would you?
I'm happy to serve you.
Ah, you can't answer the question because it's difficult for you, isn't
I can
it?
answer the leave.
I can leave, but you know, I just wanted to highlight that this pub will not let anyone in with an English flag, which is absolutely ridiculous, really,
I
in
feel
England.
like you're causing a bit of an issue, and I'd like to leave before I'm up, please.
Yeah, I'll leave. I'll leave it. They've already been, yeah. I'm leaving in my own time, don't worry. It's trespass. I'll leave slowly.
There's no violence. There's no nothing.
Well, this pub here will not let people in with England flags. Here in Castle
English
Bromwich,
accent plus lisp is
Farmhouse
crazy.
Inns, the Manor Farm. Yeah, we're leaving. It's not a... Yeah, don't put any hands on, man. Yeah. Step back. We're going. What, you're going to make everyone who's got an England flag leave, or just me?
I've requested that you don't film you. I'm still filming me. I'd like to leave the
Come quiet, you fuck anything. Oh, dude.
Yeah, it's not illegal to film in the UK, but you can trespass me. I'm leaving. We're slowly leaving.
You can't do that. You can't. You stop someone filming.
Well, I can literally stand up there and film from there. It is public accessible, yeah.
If you make way backwards, I'd really appreciate it.
You served me a drink of a legend. Simple as that. No fucking rocket science.
Yeah, I'm going.
Have to leave.
Yo, bro, don't be putting no hands on, bro.
I'm not putting no hands.
Don't be silly. We're leaving slowly. Trespass. There's no set period.
That's cooked, man. That's fucking cooked. Bitch is 28.
This is so embarrassing.
Looks a little cooked for 28. Am I married? No. Bob, dude. Oh my gosh. Carolyn should get it too.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Caroline. Oh my gosh.
You're outie for now? Okay. Take it easy. The guy sounds like boomers. Yeah, dude. Yeah, speaker. Dude, I don't even know like what Bob is going on about, man. Maria, are you friendly? Well, what kind of question is that? Bob, where are you from? Where are you from, Bob? What country are you from? Speaker, are you incel? Yes, I am an unfuckable, unlovable, hideous, disgusting incel freak. Oof. Bob is a Jew. You think so? Think he's a Jew? You think he's typing straight out of Tel Aviv? I don't understand. It's like, there's something clearly wrong with him. Like, the fact he can't figure out what my name is, he's actually retarded. Dude, I think Bob might actually be like legitimately schizophrenic. Like legitimately, I think there's something wrong with Bob. Yeah, dude.
And by the way, if you notice one other thing, take a look at this. He has all the Bill Clinton mannerisms. Oh, he does, he does. The guy's a fake, a fraud, and a phony. Up next on our program is America's governor, Ron DeSantis. Compare Ron DeSantis to Gavin Newsom. There's no comparison. Florida is tops in every possible category, whereas California is last in every possible category. It's a big difference.
Anyway. Dude. Yeah, Nick. Yeah. Why is everybody like so obsessed with Nick's marital and relationship status? Like a lot of people use that to justify their own decisions. Where are you from, Bob? Where are you from? What should I do with Bob, guys? I already answered you. I answered you the last time you came in here, man. You think Western Europe? Yeah, 7 languages. That's pretty cool. Without Natoma protection. Natoma protection. Oh, dude. Bruh. It's just like it's like not even really like worth engaging in. I am half Japanese. Now, where are you from, Bob? How old are you, Bob? I already know the answer. Ay, ay, ay. Give me a number. Yeah, Boffin Machine. I know he's a boomer. I know he told me how old he was last time. I want him to admit it. Now, how old are you?
יופי, אתה יכול לצאת. יופי, אתה יכול לצאת. הנה איזה שנייה יוצאת עכשיו. לא מצליחה לצאת. יד? היי!
Bob, how old are you? Answer the question, Bob, right now. How old are you? That's not what you said before. Yeah. Arab porn video? What are you talking about? Dude. Yeah, Bob is strange, man. The last time he was on here, he said he was 72. For reference. So I'm not sure if I believe 45. I get hostile vibes. Why? Because you sound retarded. You sound very dumb, Bob. What caste is Usha? I don't know. How many castes are there in India? It's like, there's a lot. More than 10, I believe. Well, that's interesting. Retards are people too. I didn't say they weren't. Dude, this is just painful, man, dealing with Bob. I don't know. This is actually painful. It is causing me physical pain. There's really just nothing else going on, is there? Oh, the guy that rebranded Cracker Barrel got fired? Is that real? I think that's a troll. It's probably some consultant agency. Yeah, I think this got deleted. Pick me up. Yeah. When I was in high school, I wrote a story about Catholic samurai journey to Rome and pledged their swords to the Vatican, joined the Holy League in its struggle against the Ottoman fleet at Lepanto. Their loyalty and discipline earned them a place of honor beside the Pope's defenders. Over time, legend says they stood over shoulder with the Swiss Guard, remembered as the samurai guard of the Vatican. That's pretty sick. Bob teaming up. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm losing brain cells though. Oh, I'm losing brain cells. See what's going on with Roblox.
Records, are you able?
Roblox isn't a place where we filter all the text and the voice, where we monitor for critical harms, where there's no image sharing or any of the things that might happen from that.
I want to start off by saying that we all want to keep Roblox safe. We share this view, and we know that there's members of our community who feel strongly about that too. And you know what?
In case you guys don't know, Roblox is imploding because they weren't properly combating pedophiles on their platform. And went so far as to go after this YouTuber, Flep, that was exposing them. That got something like 6 pedophiles on the platform
This
arrested.
whole situation is kind of crazy.
Everybody go donate to this boy Schlep.
This is probably the worst decision this company has ever made.
Hashtag free Schlep on God.
Yeah, they actually need Schlep.
I'm wishing Schlep the best.
Roblox, you need to do something.
There's got to be something done. Nobody at Roblox listens to us. I'm frustrated, man. I'm frustrated.
Why should we support a platform that is taking steps to prevent predators from getting caught?
Roblox has just lost $12
billion in market value following their response to their cease and desist letter against me. Just for context, I'm someone who's gotten 6 predators within their community arrested in real life. That loss, though, isn't on me. It's a direct result of Roblox's own response to its child safety crisis. Instead of addressing the real issues, Roblox has doubled, tripled, even quadrupled down. They've put out statements after statements painting me and my team as reckless vigilantes while claiming that their platform is safe, when it absolutely is not. People are just seeing through this, and that's why a huge movement has started online called Free Schlep. It's been trending everywhere. Multiple members of Congress have now called out the company's child abuse problem, and the Attorney General of Louisiana has filed a giant lawsuit against the company for, and I quote, prioritizing user growth, revenue, and profits over child safety. The day after the Attorney General's lawsuit was filed, Roblox's market value dropped by $12 billion. In response, the company scrambled to roll out new policies targeting the very not safe for work games featured in the lawsuit and my videos, like for instance bathroom simulators. Mind you, the community has been calling out these games for years now, but still, even after everything, instead of removing these blatantly inappropriate experiences, Roblox simply slapped a 17+ label on them. They also launched a ban wave against some of the worst games they've knowingly hosted for years. Games that have led thousands of children to getting extorted, and worse. Roblox's actions are nothing more than damage control for the problems they've allowed to fester, when the entire community was screaming at them to fix these problems. And the community saw that killing the messenger was an act of war.
I didn't want to ban him.
Shortly after these changes, Roblox
I don't like banning
released
people.
A video so bad that
in
it
Bob's
was
case,
noted on Twitter.
In Bob's case, it's like I don't even know what he's fucking talking about half the time. Should I just ban Bob? I don't want to ban him. But it's just like what, like I don't even what are you going on about, man? It's like he's just like schizo. I don't even know. Asking random questions. Like he has, oh, are you giant incel? What? Like what? Yeah, I might just ban him, dude. I don't really want to, but is weird bad? It's like it's not even weird. It's like disruptive and I don't know, man. It's not like even like a good conversation. This isn't a superior chat. I don't even know what that means, dude. I don't know what that means. Why the anger? Cause like you're not making sense half the time. This isn't a superior chat. What does that mean, dude? It's like, so it's like you're just asking like loaded questions all the time. Oh, are you a giant incel? Like, you're getting incel vibes? Like, what does that even mean? Like, what does that even mean? Yeah, I mean, it's just it's all provocative. And then, like, what is it? Are you writing the Bible? What? What? Am I writing the Bible? You see what I'm talking about? What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Do you have like, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, Bob, but I'm sorry, but I think you've got to go. let this play.
Twice. David Baszucki, the CEO of Roblox, Matt Kaufman, the Chief Safety Officer of Roblox, and Eliza Jacobs, the Senior Director of Product Policy, did a 45-minute tech talk. Most of this is just corporate jumbo, but they go ahead and respond directly to their vigilante policy. Before I show this, I want you to remember, I'm the only person that Roblox has targeted with this vigilante policy that they just created. Not even my team was moderated or given any legal letters. I begged for a clear line and even offered to keep much of my work private to help, and I'm no way obligated to do that, but instead they went straight after me, moderating my accounts and sending a cease and desist before I could even react to the policy. And let's be clear about one thing, I'm not a vigilante. That means I'm taking the law into my own hands. We work with law enforcement, which is why we have arrests. Roblox refuses to say my name because they'd have to acknowledge those arrests. But make no mistake, they're responding to the outrage, which is about me, and this is what they had to say about it. They first start off the interview by talking about how vigilantes started out as a good thing.
Both inside of Roblox, and I think that there are lots of people outside of Roblox who really have the best intentions and the welfare of our community at heart. We all want to keep Roblox safe. And you know what? We welcome them in part of the dialogue about how to keep Roblox safer. And we have members of the community in these vigilante groups that started off in a really good place. They started off by saying like, hey, they're reporting on issues on Roblox. They're talking about how we could do better. And you know, we paid really careful attention.
This statement is just laughably hilarious. If Roblox is really paying attention, then what about when my mom emailed you guys about my own shooting case? What did you do then? Nothing. Actually, you kept paying the guy for years afterwards until you were literally forced to do something about it. If what Roblox was claiming—
I don't love banning people, but it's just like, it's just going nowhere.
Actually true, them listening to the community.
Sometimes you're just gonna get weird, mentally ill schizos, man.
Exclusive YouTuber program in protest of how you
and not like the ironic schizos, not like the best schizos, but like legitimately, I think there was something wrong with that guy.
Rating your platform. And I'm gonna actually bring up something later in this interview to show you how much of a joke this is. This here is Meep City, one of the most controversial games on Roblox. Creekcraft, one of the largest Roblox YouTubers, joined this game and within 4 seconds was exposed to not safe for work content. The community has been complaining about this game for almost a decade now, but Roblox has still continued to leave this game up and platform it. But CEO David Baszucki mentions this game by name, and here's their philosophy on this.
You know, I can see some of our community naming experiences on Roblox and just say, take it down, take it down, take it down. I'd say examples could be Meep City, for example. Can you share, like, why should that be up? Should that be down? Like, what's up?
I think one thing that's really challenging on this global immersive interactive platform.
Wait, is Roblox publicly traded? Is the company that's publicly traded, or the parent company? Definitely taking a dip. %. How long has this been going on? Damn, its stock exploded this year? Really? Yo. Okay, it exploded in 21. And it's sort of somewhat stable. And then it exploded this year. Back up to where it was kind of like at COVID levels. Why though? I mean, I know it's a big game, but I thought it would have like exploded 2 years ago. Maybe people are just catching on how big of a game this is. I don't know.
is that we have content created by developers and creators and content created by the community, by the users that are in that game. And one thing that we really try to do is be fair to our developers and to not moderate them for the behavior of their users.
Yeah, he's
How
gone.
is this a
Bob
crazy
is gone.
math problem? This is so simple. The creator of this game wants these people in their game. How is this even controversial? The developer is giving the tools to the player to make this inappropriate content. And that is the problem with Roblox. Roblox turns a blind eye unless the developers are blatantly making not safe for work games. And even then, it is still on the line if Roblox will take action. Roblox might have just went back on their word regarding Meep City. This game had every inappropriate feature removed from it pretty much overnight. It's unknown if Roblox made Alex Neutron, the creator of Meep City, do this, but
It's crazy. It's crazy. This is a game that like half of children 16 and under play on a monthly basis in America. Half of children aged 16 and younger in America play Roblox on a monthly, at least they log in at least once a month. That's insane.
Either way, it shows the public pressure is working. Games that Roblox is doubling down on are folding. So that's why it's really important to keep speaking up about this.
Then we saw something change. What we saw is that some of these groups started engaging with the community in ways that violated our policies. And so let me explain what that means. They would go and create accounts on Roblox claiming to be a child.
Roblox keeps repeating this same talking point, that I'm impersonating and pretending to be a child. But here's the reality. You have to pretend to be a child because if the predators knew they were talking to an adult, that wouldn't even be a crime. You guys seem to be more upset that I'm pretending to be a child than predators are decoys. And if it wasn't our decoys, it would be
Roblox blew past expectations in Q2. Bookings surged 51% year over year. Daily active users jumped 41%. Really? I didn't realize I didn't realize it went up 41% in daily active users. Just in Q2. Like, I thought it was already enormous a year or 2 years ago. I didn't realize that this year was such a breakout year for Roblox. I thought they had already achieved that.
a real person. It's also worth noting that the FBI, ICAC, and local law enforcement all use these same exact tactics. Would Roblox be willing to send them a cease and desist too? And their claim that I'm impersonating children
But
is flat
probably
out
caught a member of the tribe.
Impersonation means I'm
Well, as we investigated earlier, from 1 or 2 streams ago, as the So Bazooki's we don't know if he is, but he's certainly Ukrainian. So jury's out on him. Chief Product Officer Bronstein. Matt Kaufman, Chief Safety Officer. Fish, Chief Communications Officer. Reinstra as the legal officer. Probably consulting their legal action against Schlepp, who is exposing a lot of this stuff. And then you look at like some of their investment history. Actually, I think the best link is probably Wikipedia. Well, I'll just cut to the chase here. Where is it? Well, anyway. Andreessen Horowitz, Mark Andreessen, member of the tribe, ardent Zionist, flip-flopped after October 7th to support Trump. Well, his firm was also a big investor in this company. Oh. There. This was in 2020. You looked him up? I don't know. I looked it up too. I haven't seen anything that confirms it. Based on my search, and I used 3 different I used a search engine and 2 AI. All of their references were like other AI and Grok. I have seen no first party or primary source confirming that he is or that he isn't. So I don't think he necessarily is. He could be, but I haven't seen anything that confirms or denies it that's reliable. Because all of the sources that I used, both ChatGPT and Brave AI, as well as a regular search, and both of them were inconclusive. Essentially referenced random tweets that didn't make any sense. Nothing was concrete.
Stealing the identity of a real child. From the very beginning, we've never used real kids. We don't send pictures of real children, and we create totally new identities.
But it's
where
just
every
like,
single photo that's sent
dude,
is of someone that is of age. The only difference is,
like, actually, what the fuck is going on over there? They're suing a YouTuber that's let me get this straight. They're taking legal action against a YouTuber exposing pedophiles on their platform that is severely under-moderated, that tons of children, millions of children are using daily. They didn't think that would be a bad look. Did these motherfuckers go to that island? Sounds like these guys might have gone to that island, you know what I'm saying? What do we think, chat? What do we think? It's worse he's Canadian. His name is David, it's good enough for you. Well, we gotta get our facts straight, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, dude. I think some of these guys might really like islands, you know what I'm saying? Look at this guy. Would you trust this guy to watch over your kids? Would you trust this guy? Does this look like a trustworthy face? I don't know, dude. You even made shorts about Roblox is officially a PDF platform. That's pretty fucked. We'll get the list any day. Yeah, any day now. Any day now. Still waiting on that list. This is really damning. This is extremely damning. Like, if there's one thing that sort of like snaps people out of the trance, it's like anything to do with pedophilia. And the mere fact that they're not, at the very least, at minimum, you can say this is like criminal negligence. Well, maybe not criminal negligence, but certainly negligence of some sort. That they will allow this stuff to continue. I don't know how many are they actively directly working with law enforcement? Because law enforcement have done numerous busts on Roblox. You know, posing as children. You'd have officers posing as children. He looks like an expert with tunnels and sewers. Yeah, I bet, dude. I bet he knows a lot about all that.
We tell these people
I bet he's really good with calculating
that
interest
we are
rates.
under it. This is flat out a lie, what they're claiming. But what happens next is so wild that the CEO of Roblox cuts off the chief safety officer.
And then they would enter into game servers and they would go and start asking
Look at this
everybody
fucking
around
guy.
them, how old are you? And they were seeking out adults. If you said that you were,
This guy's the safety officer? I feel unsafe right now. This motherfucker's making me feel unsafe right now.
Move on.
No way this guy knows
But if
Yeah,
you said
no,
that you were
nah.
25, then they would start engaging in conversations, and they would try and use those conversations to simulate.
Matt, is this anecdotal? Because I know we have chat logs for all chat on Roblox and historical records. Are you able to kind of?
David totally derails that conversation. That statement is probably the most wild made by Matt Kaufman in this
Yeah, the
whole
physiognomy
interview. To
is-
simulate what, Matt Kaufman? Because it's not simulation. These are predators thinking that they're talking to someone that is real, and they a lot of times want to show up in person and do stuff to them in real life. And in my opinion, this shows how little Roblox actually cares about this problem. They can say whatever they want. They can talk about all the new safety features that they're rolling out, but it means nothing if lawsuits are being filed every single week against the company and headlines are making the media about a new horrible situation happening because of this platform. I also want to say how they totally mischaracterize how I run my decoy operation. We are never the first to engage with any of the predators. They always contact our decoy account first.
So we saw these actors, they're pretending to be kids, they're trying to find adults, and then what they're doing is they're trying to move the conversation as quickly as possible to other platforms. Other
Actor Michael
platforms
Berryman?
that don't have the type of monitoring and policies that Roblox has. And then they were
I'm sure
using
I know who that is if
activity
I-
that happened
I'm
on
sure I'd
other
recognize
platforms to
that actor
create
if I saw him.
situations that they would then video, they would report to the police, and then only after would they let Roblox know.
Roblox is accusing me of encouraging adults to talk inappropriately to people they shouldn't. That is not true, and if it was true, I wouldn't have a single arrest. We present ourselves as a naive kid who doesn't know about these topics. Crimes like this should obviously be reported to law enforcement first, not Roblox. If Roblox is notified before the police, they can delete accounts, tip off the predators that are being investigated, and give them a chance to erase valuable evidence that the police need to prosecute. The fact that these predators are on the platform to begin with shows that their safety systems have failed. If Roblox did their jobs, there wouldn't be anybody for us to find. Roblox also claims that I'm moving these players to other platforms, but those platforms are linked directly on Roblox's own site. Roblox has actually even partnered with some of those platforms. They even own a bot on that other platform. Anyone can make an account 13 plus and see social media
All
links
right,
on
fine.
Roblox. And unsurprisingly, people
All right, fine. Bruh. What the fuck? Yeesh. All right, thanks for that. Thank you. Thanks for that, Maria. Appreciate that.
People in real life have been abducted because of this feature that Roblox allows. And when they say I'm creating these situations, that's just insulting. I'm not creating situations. These
Yeah, you feel
predators
bad for
are trying
Bob.
to grab people within your community.
And there's a bunch of issues in here. Number one, the violation of our policies about being honest about how old you are. Number two, moving conversations off platform. And number three, waiting to tell Roblox when they identified violative behavior to come and tell us so we could take action.
In Matt Kaufman's own words, in articles about vigilantes, he said law enforcement officials are best positioned to investigate potential crime. So why is he criticizing us for going to the police first? And it's not like we're not even reporting these things to Roblox. We do. We give Roblox the same Google Drive that we give to the cops. They have the first chat log till the very end where they're in handcuffs. And we have numerous fully documented instances where Roblox refused to take action until after we released videos that got millions of views. Also, waiting to tell Roblox in general is a policy violation? If you were on Roblox and went straight to the authorities instead of reporting it to Roblox first, could you technically be violating Roblox's terms of service?
I think some of these groups started off in a really good place, and they started off, really, and they still do really care about the community. The actions that they were taking were putting our community at greater risk and were violations of our policy.
What?
He says I'm putting the community.
What? Schlep? This guy is what? What? Wait.
Really care about the community.
Could you technically be violating Roblox's terms of service?
I think some of these groups started off in a really good place, and they started off, really, and they still do really care about the community. The actions that they were taking were putting our community at greater risk.
At greater risk by exposing pedophiles on your platform, I think pedophiles pose a pretty great risk. Is this guy for real?
And were violations of our policy.
He says I'm putting the community at risk. Roblox even went as far to accuse me and my team of being similar to
Where is he on the
Predators.
PSL
Think about
scale?
that. They're
Give me
implying
your best
I
estimate.
am preying on Predators. So to Matt Kaufman and David Bazuki, I'm very sorry for preying on the Predators of your platform and getting them arrested and put in handcuffs, because I didn't ever want to see kids go through what I went through.
These actors that were coming on the platform, they were reaching out to dozens and dozens of people, and the vast majority of those people were not responding to those engagements, and frankly, were harmed in that process.
I'm gonna show you this Predator I caught. I sent a message in the chat and I got this guy messaging me.
Yes, okay, how old are you? I ask him back how old he is, and he says he's older than 18. I tell him I'm years old. Do you mind me being younger? No, not really. If you can keep it a secret between us, though. And he does Predator Strat 101. He asks for my Snap or Discord. And the reason why he's asking for Snap is because the messages delete. I tell him Discord, and I get on Discord with him, and the messages begin right away.
Throughout that entire process, where did I harm anyone? Because the real harm was Roblox letting this game exist on their platform for
Motley
years.
Crue
It only
video?
disappeared after Hindenburg, an investment research firm, went ahead and
Did not know
exposed
that.
Roblox for hosting this experience. And conveniently, it vanished the moment they showcased this Predator catch. Notice as well how I wasn't the one to ask for Discord or Snapchat. The Predator did. These were the sort of people interacting with our decoys, and so many people are becoming victimized from people exactly like this.
They were normalizing policy violations on the platform.
What? Roblox's own algorithm recommends
Bro.
inappropriate items to people. Roblox actively hosts not safe for work games for children. Roblox themselves, in this interview, doubled down on one of the most infamous instances of inappropriate behavior that they've allowed for nearly a decade. And they're really going at me for normalizing policy violations. Absolutely unbelievable.
And the other piece is oftentimes the sort of evidence that was collected, the video evidence, was really difficult to verify, really difficult for us. And if law enforcement had to verify it, then they're talking about subpoenas. And so I think something that sometimes seems obvious to folks in the community really is just much more complicated on the back end.
I'm not sure how the evidence that I was sending you guys was hard to verify. I sent you guys screen recordings of us scrolling through the entire chat on mobile, and a lot of the stuff that happens is happening directly within Roblox. Like for instance, when Roblox refused to ban this Predator, we got arrested in Hawaii, and he was literally talking in-game about planning the meetup in real life on Roblox. With all that being said, I wanted to ask someone who's been working with law enforcement and has been doing Predator catching since before I was even born. So I decided to take a seat with Chris Hansen to catch some answers.
That is crazy. Chris Hansen is now involved in all this.
I'm Chris Hansen. I'm co-founder and correspondent reporter for the True Blue Streaming Crime Network. We do a lot of crime and investigative reporting. Our Takedown series, which exposes predators trying to exploit children online. And we also work on a number of documentaries, including this particular project, exposing the sort of thing that goes on Roblox.
I wanted to ask you about some of the comments that Roblox has specifically stated about like predator catching. One of the main complaints is pretending to be a child. I want to know your answer. It's kind of obvious, but the importance of using decoy accounts to just find different predators.
Well, we couldn't do it without using decoy accounts. In the very beginning, we had an online watchdog group, Perverted Justice, do that work, and now, and for the last several years, it's been members of law enforcement
her
who are
voice.
opposed to
Whose
children
voice?
online, merely sitting in one of these areas, and they wait to be approached by somebody who is...
This is a guy. Unless you're like way behind. Wait, if you're like way behind, you're like a minute and a half behind. If you like pause the video, so like
to exploit children, and then the conversation takes place. It all happens according to the law, and then that gets turned over. Now, I understand that anytime somebody is not with law enforcement, it gives pause to a corporation. It's like, okay, here's this kid. We don't know whether he's following the rules properly.
predator catching is kind of genius. There will always be content. The I knew this was a sting. I came to save the girl. Never gets old. Yeah, for real, dude. They get caught. All the lights come on. I was just here to make sure that she didn't have sex with me. Like, bruh. Like, bruh. Like, really? I came to educate. I drove for 2.5 hours across a state line to make sure that she was safe. Like, really, dude? Or seriously, man? Okay, buddy. it's just like, yeah. Honestly, like at that point, like I'm behind. Damn, got my ass. Yeah, well, it's like, yeah, if they're gonna drive 2.5 hours, I think I think they're committed at that point. They're not exactly thinking straight. Oh, I'm behind 3 minutes ago. Am I? Maybe I'm behind.
We don't know if he's running this
Yeah,
by
the
a
exact.
lawyer.
Yeah, what's her
You
name?
could argue that they just don't want that sort of activity.
No, I mean, like, is my stream on like live or is it behind on your end? You know what I mean? Because like, you know how like you can pause the stream and you can replay
On their platform, but you think they'd be more worried about the activity that
Yeah, has anyone ever met? Ah, shit. Damn it. Ah, shit. You know, you got me. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Has that ever happened in the history of Chris Hansen's career? Damn, I really thought I was going to get some 12-year-old ass today. All right, I'll go to prison. Like, has that ever happened? I don't know.
you're exposed.
That's what I've been trying to get at this whole time.
Let's worry about that, number one, and then you can have a conversation with young Schlepp. I mean, if I were the CEO of Roblox, I would make you an ambassador for security. I would get out in front of this thing and do what would be a fantastic promotional move. I'm a little dumbfounded that they haven't figured it out.
That's why. It's like, it doesn't make sense. Unless those motherfuckers are on that island. Like, how, did they not foresee a PR disaster? How deep does this go? Are they facilitating this kind of stuff? Are they facilitating pedophilia on their platform? What's the excuse even? I can't imagine pedophiles bring that much more revenue to the platform. I imagine that the response to pedophiles being on the platform and the story that they were defending the pedophiles, or at least making it hard for people to go after the pedophiles on the platform, would do a lot more damage to their revenue than they could possibly gain from tapping into the pedophile market. How deep does this go? You really have to question, how deep does this go? Does this have something to do with their funding? Does this have something to do with their individual leadership? Is their funding contingent on the pedophile elite ring that is prevalent in our country? Because Mark Andreessen, we know what he's about. But we have a prez that sends these types back to Israel, no questions. Yeah, that's why it's like, this might just straight up be a case of these people are involved in that world. What other conclusion can you realistically draw from this? I mean, seriously. There's no way this is financially beneficial to them, at least from a publicly traded stock perspective. The outrage is clearly predictable. This is a predictable outcome. It would have made sense to work with law enforcement. It would have made sense from even just a financial perspective to promote people like Schlepp. To say, see, look, our platform, look at all these steps we're taking to make it a safe platform for kids. And kids spend a lot of money. They want what is it? Robux for Christmas. That's what they want. They want Robux for Christmas and their birthday. And then they spend a lot of time gaming. They've got a lot of free time. So that bumps up the active player base. That makes it more impressive to investors. So other than the fact that I think that they're just straight up running cover for pedophiles, what is the angle here? What's the angle? What could they possibly think that they were achieving by going after Schlepp and being negligent in combating pedophiles? I don't know, man. I think that I can't think of anything else really that's that compelling.
Stuff in some ways, you know, why don't they get ahead of it and get a young guy on their team?
That's
what I'm doing with you, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
it's not that hard to figure out. I learned a long time ago that if you're not listening to the youngest guy or girl in the room, you're missing opportunity. You have to evolve and you have to keep on top of this technology and you have to bring new ideas into the room to do your job. My job is to expose bad people. You are helping.
I mean, the thing is, I've made it very, very clear to Roblox since the beginning. Give us a private line. We are open to communicate with you. We want to talk with you guys. We know a lot of these really bad actors, and the first official contact I had with them was the cease and desist letter.
It's horrible from a public image standpoint. I mean, you're killing the messenger, right? It's not like you're out there tracking these guys down with, you know, tasers and smoke guns. I mean, you're providing information to the platform to do something about it.
One of the major complaints that Roblox had about me was that I was actually going to law enforcement first before sending their report, just so that they would have a start to finish conversation of everything that took place. Did you guys ever reach out to social media sites before the sting goes down?
No, we always go to law enforcement. We work with law enforcement in every sting we do. And that is to ensure a successful prosecution. That's why the prosecution rate in these stings is, you know, like 99.1%. It's law enforcement first, then they can deal with the corporation. The corporation should be more concerned about reporting what it finds to law enforcement to investigate.
I'm going to read to you a quote from Roblox's corporate blog describing our operations. Similar to actual predators, they often impersonate actively approach users and then try to lead them onto different platforms to have explicit conversations. We obviously do not talk to these predators. We don't impersonate real children. Our decoys are, you know, adults.
Well, I think if they're mischaracterizing what you're doing, that's wrong. Based upon what you said to me, you don't actively bait these guys in terms of making the first approach. You merely set up a profile as somebody who's underage, and you exist in that room until an adult approaches one of your decoys. Then if conversation takes place, they get exposed, and that information gets turned over to law enforcement. And in many cases, they do something, and then you report that both on your platform as a citizen journalist, a young guy working on these stories, and to Roblox to take action as a corporate citizen.
I thought it was kind of wild how they compared what we're doing to actual predators.
Well, if they're mischaracterizing what you're doing, yeah, that's horrible. This entire project is going to be healthy for Roblox, and it's going to be especially good for users of Roblox, because anything that creates awareness and a dialogue is important. And you need to tell parents that this stuff exists, that these dangers are out there, and that if your child is approached by a predator, they need to come to the parents. I mean, that's the first line of defense. It's great what you're doing. It's great what I do. It's really great that law enforcement and the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children does all this work every day across the country. It's great that Roblox has a department that takes a look at some of this stuff. What's not great is the lack of connection here that could make it even better and safer. Until that happens, we have to show parents what goes on here, and they have to have the discussion with kids and say, hey, be careful.
What made you like interested into like getting into Roblox?
You know, I was personally getting communications on social media saying, you need to look into this, you need to look into this, you need to look into this. And then we saw a big case down in Florida where a guy was arrested in Central Florida for and actually giving them Robux and having them exploit siblings and other. It made headlines down in Marion County, Florida. And so I started digging into it. We had good contacts with that sheriff's department there. And we actually, ironically, just did a predator sting, a takedown sting down there. So we started with an interview there. And it turns out that in the same jurisdiction, there was a 10-year-old girl who was exploited on Roblox by a man all the way over in England. And so we interviewed that victim's mother, and all of a sudden all these cases started developing, including the lawsuit by the Attorney General in Louisiana.
It's interesting you mentioned Florida, because we got an arrest there. We got it in Polk County, and it was a guy who possessed.
Polk County, as you know, is where Sheriff Grady Judd is, and they're very active in this space.
Oh, yeah.
We do work with them as well. First of all, it breaks my heart, and I'm so sorry that you had to deal with this as a younger guy on this particular platform. The fact that you were bullied and preyed upon and advantage of, and that it went to the extent it did, it breaks my heart, and this is why we do these investigations. But to see you at your age turn it into a positive and do something about it, I think is incredible and admirable.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
From a guy who's been kicking around doing this for 42 or 43 years now, it's really cool, because when I started on television, I was your age. I was 22 years old. So when I see a young person do this kind of work, it's very impressive to me, because I know what it takes.
Yeah, I mean, it's very crazy when you start looking into this stuff. I mean, it's a rabbit hole. It only gets more disturbing the more you see it.
Well, and since we announced that we're doing this documentary and that you are collaborating, I am overwhelmed.
Oh, yeah. I saw a tweet on Twitter. It got like 160,000 likes that you're just even looking into the platform. Because that's the thing. People have known about these issues for so long, but journalists haven't done enough to really look into it. And now it's starting to break into the world where everybody is starting to start to be aware.
Well, now you're seeing more mainstream, outlets cover it. And
yeah.
Look, we have the ability to infiltrate this world because we've been doing it for 21 years. First with To Catch a Predator, and for the last 2.5 years at True Blue, our streaming crime network, with Takedown. So we know how to do this and work with law enforcement. Now, a lot of people can go out and do this stuff independently, but here you are, a good example of somebody who has done the work and given it to law enforcement. And that's the key here, because if you expose these guys and make fun of them and do a Borat kind of thing like some other content creators, they often don't face the consequences. They don't have to register as a offender. They don't get prosecuted.
Yeah, and I think the thing is too, a lot of the reason why I have to make this content is because we reach out to Roblox, we give them the emails, we give them all the information. They don't respond until after we publish a video that gets millions of views on YouTube. It makes me concerned, because if we're getting that, what are real victims getting?
Look, I understand a little bit Roblox situation here. What they're trying to do is follow the protocol. When they see something, they are mandated to report that to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, which then refers it to law enforcement. And that's good, and they should be doing that. But why they wouldn't also take advantage of information given to them, wrapped with a bow around it, as you have done, it's stunning to me that they wouldn't see the opportunity here to be an ally of yours.
Okay.
They're making an example of and saying,
for sure.
I don't understand that. From a corporate citizen aspect, it doesn't make sense. From a public relations standpoint, it doesn't make sense.
You have to take it to the authorities. Vigilante justice can actually obstruct justice. Making a big spectacle out of it, you can actually that can actually work out in the pedophile's favor in court, depending on how egregious it is. So just let the authorities take care of it.
From a justice-seeking standpoint, it doesn't make sense. So I don't know, and I hope that during the course of this, that we'll get a chance to sit down with somebody at Roblox, and I have a feeling that's going to happen. But I'm going to be posing all of those questions when that interview takes place.
To young people who look up to you and see predators in online spaces, what is the single most important step that they can take to protect themselves?
I would be hesitant to tell people to conduct their own investigations, but I'm adamant that you got to report this stuff to your local law enforcement agency. You got to report it to the service.
Yeah, Chris Hansen is
report it to the platform. Hopefully, between those three things, you get some action. I think 15, 20 years ago, law enforcement would be a little overwhelmed by this and say, if you're in a small town, you go to the police department, say this happened, they say, okay, well, I'm not sure how to investigate it. Well, today, every department has the ability to investigate this stuff, and they are very willing to take these cases on.
It's an absolute honor to have Chris Hansen featured on this channel. Chris Hansen is flying me out soon to actually feature in his Roblox documentary about exploitation. With everything that we've learned so far, one question persists. Why did I get this cease and desist? I'll let this alleged former Roblox employee answer this question for you.
You have to make a decision, right? You keep your players safe, but then it would be less of them on the platform. Or you just let them do what they want to do, and then all the numbers look good, and investors will be happy.
I don't think there are that many pedophiles on the platform, you know what I'm saying? I don't think there are that many pedophiles that it would, like, if you were to ban all the pedophiles and get them arrested, that it would kill the player base. Unless there are. Unless there are. Maybe there are. How deep does this go? Yeah, is it actually half of the player base? Maybe this is like the greatest like honeypot to catch pedophiles like in the world.
You might just be thinking this is one alleged Roblox employee. Well, Bloomberg is claiming that 8 Roblox employees told a very similar story to this in 2024. Roblox actively forces victims of the platform into arbitration, a tactic so unethical that platforms like Uber and Lyft actually have policies against doing this. The reason they're doing it is even more outrageous. Because this person received so many benefits from using the platform, he cannot now complain that Roblox is trying to prevent him from seeking justice in court for the life-altering harm he suffered. Here's why I personally care so much about this problem.
I mean, and this is what I'm saying. It's like, I just feel like the backlash would be more financially destructive to Roblox than the revenue that pedophiles could really bring to the platform. Arrest a fat guwap. What is the guwap? And the rest of them will probably stop. Bro, these are people that literally will drive for 2.5 hours, 4 hours across like 3 different state lines to meet up with a 12-year-old that they know is a 12-year-old that they know is illegal. Like, I don't think they're gonna stop, bro. I don't think they're gonna stop. I don't think these are like, you know, they've already like kind of crossed that line. They're already determined that they're gonna like you know, do stuff with children. Is YouTube gay with censorship like that? Do I have to like watch my language? You know, I don't think these are like super rational people, or they don't care. They're fucking rolling the dice. They're risking it all for some 11-year-old. You know, I don't think these are like, you know, I don't think they're all there.
Who's been offered free Robux to do something that was inappropriate in the game? Or someone has said, I'll give you some free Robux if you come and follow me on Snapchat or TikTok or something like that. Who's had that happen?
This is when you call your risk management team. Their answer might surprise you. Well, they're probably thinking that they can cover it up or downplay it, but that by acknowledging that there's a problem with the platform, that it will confirm that there's a problem with the platform. It's no longer a rumor now. Now it's official. I understand the logic, but it's like when a massive part of your player base are children, it's just like a completely different story. It's one thing if it's like adults complaining about like, oh, I got like a racist or a misogynist in my Counter-Strike match. When you're talking about pedophilia, that's a different fucking ballgame, dude. And when your platform is comprised primarily of children, and it kind of follows that the children's engagement on your platform is contingent on it not being harmful to them, or filled with pedophiles, then I think it follows that you'd want to maintain that rapport. So, and it's one of those things where look, it's also just immoral. It's also just immoral. Hey, don't be like a hecking bad person. But like for real, like yeah, I think everybody should be interested in stopping pedophilia. Even if it's happening like even if it's happening on a platform that's making you money. Just because it's the right thing to do. That's like blood that's like blood money essentially. So yeah, it is. It's sick.
Okay, loads of you.
I've seen a lot of corruption in big tech, but I've never seen a company harm this many young people at the scale Roblox has. They can say whatever they want about safety or try to discredit me, but the arrests and their response to those arrests speak louder than any PR statement that they could possibly make. This isn't just about moderation. The rot goes all the way up to the CEO.
But they would take it more seriously if it was anti-Semitism versus pedo stuff. They actually got attacked for that. Because there were like people saying free Palestine. They were under flack. Riddled with vile anti-Semitic content in Jewish news. Okay, shalom. Exclusive, burning Israeli flags and a hatred of Jews avatar among many visuals to which children are being exposed, which the platform is now urgently investigating. Wait, look. Yo. Oh, this is so sick. This is so anti-Semitic. The Jew hatred is out of control. Something's got to be done about this. Oh. Where's the response, though? Look at the Palestine flag. Yeah, well, you know how it is. I mean, look at their leadership. Bronstein, Fish, Kaufman. Not to mention they have big Jewish investors. And Andreessen Horowitz. Free Palestine. Mm. 4 in 10 Roblox gamers are 12 or younger, and 70% are 16 or younger. This shouldn't be tolerated. A Roblox spokesperson said, "We are deeply saddened by the terrible conflict in Israel and Gaza, and our hearts go out to those who are impacted by in the area. While community standards allow for expressions of solidarity, we do not allow for content that endorses or condones violence, promotes terrorism or hatred against individuals or groups, or calls for supporting a specific political party." Not even politics. As this complex situation evolves, our expert team of thousands of moderators and automated detection tools are closely monitoring our platform and will take swift action against any content or individuals found to be in violation of our standards. We also encourage anyone to report content or behavior that may not comply with our community standards by using our report abuse feature. Where's their lawsuit against these Jewish journalists crying about anti-Semitism? Where's their lawsuit against that? I don't know. I think this is just free expression. Richard Spencer made that character? Made this character? Are you fucking with me? With the of wire? What's the of wire? Anyway.
and defending predatory games like Meep City. It's not even negligence, it's his literal philosophy. The narrative around Roblox needs to change. People have to understand what this platform actually is. Share what's happening, talk about it. Make sure your friends, parents, journalists, and lawmakers know how deep these problems run. Call your congressman and tell him he won't stand by while Roblox puts children in danger. I've been sounding the alarm for over a year as a whistleblower, and Roblox's leadership has tried to silence me. What needs to happen is David Baszucki needs to sit in front of Congress under oath, and he needs to explain why so many people have been abducted and abused on his platform, and why his company is choosing profits over safety.
Yeah, man. This would be like such like an easy slam dunk. This would be such an easy slam dunk for like a politician. Like actually. Any updates on this?
This video isn't going to be your typical video. This video
Let's
is
just see what
actually a
the
call for
details
help,
are.
and I need everybody to share this video. The Roblox Corporation has sent a cease and desist letter to me, a 22-year-old, versus a multi-billion-dollar company, threats of litigation, because I catch predators on their platform. Within the last year, me and my team have gotten 6 predators arrested within the Roblox community. Almost all of them have admitted to doing this before to other Roblox users. Every account that I've owned on Roblox since I was 8 years old has been terminated. Accounts that we were actively talking to predators on have now been banned off of Roblox. What Roblox did could potentially stop some predators from facing real life.
That's like easy points, man.
Consequences.
Actually,
not to mention
easy
that
points.
Roblox has made a very firm stance that I can no longer access the Roblox platform anymore, which I want to make clear at the start of this video. I will not be accessing Roblox in any capacity at this point further unless Roblox says otherwise. This is pretty heartbreaking to me because I've been playing Roblox since I was a little kid. I've loved this platform. I still do. I met my current girlfriend, who I've been dating for 3 years. I live with her. We first met all the way back in 2016 through Roblox. I love so much about this site, and that's why I'm so critical of it, because I want to see it do better. The stuff that they've sent me in the cease and desist letter is actually laughably hilarious. Roblox is actively claiming that I am hurting their players. Here's an email. I didn't ever plan on showcasing this in a video, but this is from a kid who is thanking me for getting someone he was groomed by arrested in real life. He said he recognized him from my video, and here's some cool fan art he made of me. Roblox is claiming that I'm engaging in simulated child endangerment conversations. What? So one of the fundamental bases of predator catching is that you cannot talk sexually to predators. Predators are supposed to be the ones talking sexually to you. If you talk sexually to predators like straight off the get-go, that's entrapment. That is literally what entrapment is. We almost always play a naive kid who doesn't know anything about this stuff, so they teach us about this stuff. If you watch these videos, you know how the chats are going, and they're not even on Roblox. Most of the chat logs are on Discord, and they're accusing me of getting people off of platform onto different social media sites. I guess that's worth a cease and desist and an IP ban of every single account that I own. That's just crazy. I can't even fathom that. They also say sharing or soliciting personally identifiable information. I have no idea what they're referring to this. I would love to know what they're talking about. Are they referring to the fact that I give the information of the predators that we find to the police? Like, the people we're talking to are predators. Like, does Roblox understand that? I literally have no idea. If they thought something was genuinely wrong, they could have reached me out so easily. I think the most insulting thing is that they told me I'm not reporting people quick enough and I'm not reporting them through the right outlets. Tell me the right outlets. I have been trying to figure this out for like a year now. This here is Nepali Incel. This person actually made credible threats to the Las Vegas sphere in a Roblox game. And I saw this with my own 2 eyes. And the reason why it's a credible threat, it is because the FBI went ahead and arrested someone for making threats within that same game. I made a moderation ticket about it, and I even actually made a report to the FBI about this. Where is the cease and desist letter for him? Where is the IP ban for him? Are you gonna ban all of this dude's accounts? Probably not. But back to the predator catching stuff, this is literally how it goes. We go to roblox.com/support, submit a moderation ticket, and then fill out the prompt with all the information regarding our arrest and give you guys the same Google Drive that we give to the cops. And in a lot of instances, Roblox won't even ban after we reach out to them regarding felony arrests. What I typically have to do is report cases to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, or go on the news to show gameplay of our decoys with the predators on Roblox. I've literally felt so lost at trying to get the attention of Roblox regarding these predators. I've created binders with all the chat logs, and I've sent it to their headquarters in San Mateo, California. This is the first time Roblox has ever directly reached me out. Instead of trying to say, hey, we want to work with you, or literally giving me a line to report these people, or simply saying, don't make these videos anymore, we're gonna ban you, Roblox just terminated every account I own and sent me this cease and desist letter. My account Maliboomer, a family-friendly sandbox gaming theme park channel that I've run since the pandemic. This is actually my first Roblox account. One of the hats that I wore on this avatar was actually something I got at a STEM event where I met Roblox administrators. That channel, it pays my rent. Roblox has made it clear that I'm banned from ever accessing the platform again, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to upload on that channel anymore. When I was a kid, I was groomed on Roblox by a popular developer. He manipulated me, he used power dynamics over me, and frequently exposed me to gore and not safe for work material and loads of other stuff that a kid should never see. It was so bad that I actually made an attempt. While I was in the hospital, my mom contacted Roblox. They brushed her off. That predator went on to groom more victims before Roblox finally banned him. Years later, by the way. Even after that, I stayed on the platform. I love the community, but as I ran Maliboomer, I kept spotting these predators, even in an innocent sandbox theme park game. Then I started Schlep, and the emails from victims got worse every single day. And that's when I started catching predators on Roblox. And that's when my fate got sealed on this platform. I've been very critical of Roblox's leadership and the refusal to act in a lot of instances. Last time I tweeted at Roblox's CEO, it was about a predator we had arrested. Roblox ignored it until Gideon and I made videos.
Yeah,
then
I couldn't even get that out of me.
Only for him to return. I sent proof of him talking about the video
well,
I made.
Look, it's look, that's real shit. Yeah, that's pretty rough. But the FBI of all people, they kind of need to know that shit, so you kind of should tell the FBI. Like, you should kind of... They should get that out of you, you know what I'm saying, bro? Trump will give David Baszucki the Medal of Freedom. Yeah.
On him in a voice chat game on Roblox. Mind you, the same game, a 10-year-old was abducted through weeks from this taking place. I replied to one of the CEO's posts about this, and he blocked me. Roblox still allows games like Public Bathroom Simulator, where naked shower together. This has millions of plays, and Dollhouse Roleplay, which also has millions of plays, is tied to a extortion group that the FBI has made public warnings about. Roblox allows you to say the word lolly on their platform. You can put it as your name. Explain to me that, Roblox, a kid's game. Because now you have a whole community of lolicons and maps on your platform. I really hope people can see that Roblox is wanting to have a firmer stance against me, a person trying to get these Roblox predators arrested, than these predators we've gotten arrested. Some of them literally have been arrested for CP. Why aren't you sending these Roblox predators cease and desist? They deserve it. They actually tried to commit a crime.
Hey, what's up? So we're here with your Roblox developer, right? Hello. Yep. We're about to do the wipe on his phone. We're going to get rid of the child pornography on your phone, right? Okay. How many images do you think we have to get rid of on your phone?
About like 30 or 40.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly.
And what's the game coming out that you got on Roblox soon?
Undertale.
Hell yeah! We're gonna make this game successful.
The fuck?
Man, this is definitely some very scary times. I'm just trying to stop what happened to me when I was a kid from happening to other people, and now I'm facing threats of litigation from a multi-billion-dollar company. Since my career and revenue streams are on the line, I have a site. It's called Schlep.tv. If you want to support my work and what we do and allow us to keep catching predators in the future, feel free to go ahead and support us over there. The most important thing we can all collectively do right now is share what is going on with Roblox. Tell your parents, Tell your congressman, tell a journalist if you know one. And if any of them are interested, I'm more than willing to share my story. Even to the people at Roblox. Even after all this, I am just trying to make a difference and help. I'm trying to stop what happened to me as a kid to happen to future kids. How can you see that as a bad thing? I genuinely can't comprehend it. One final word I'm ending this off on, to Roblox. I have no plans of revisiting the platform. I will not be making a new account. I will not be going back on the site.
Oh yeah, I saw that Asmongold. I guess Asmongold reacted to this too. Let's see what the normies have to say. It's the same video we watched.
Actually crazy how big of a fuck up this was. Like, this is probably the biggest backfire of like suppressing a content creator for doing something that's inconvenient.
Imagine
for a
hiring a
brand
bunch of Mexicans to
that
jump the
I've probably
Predator at
ever
the meet.
seen. It's massive.
And then
Schlepp the best.
Roblox.
Alien versus Predator right there. Good one.
There's gotta be something.
Good one.
Nobody at Roblox listens to us. I'm
Good one,
frustrated, man.
Kumquat. Point one for
frustrated.
Why
Kumquat.
should we support a platform that is taking steps to prevent predators from getting caught?
Kind of a good question.
Roblox has just lost $12 billion.
What
My
the fuck?
11-year-old daughter got banned
God
and her
damn.
account terminated on Roblox because she was explaining to a friend
And that's
what a
only for
groomer was in
now.
a public chat room. Then we
Oh my
appealed trying to
God.
get her account back when the support answered back that
Market value
she was
following
endangering
their
minors with her
response to their
behavior and she
cease and
lost her.
desist letter
What the
against me.
fuck?
Just for context, I'm someone who's gotten 6 predators within their community.
Well, and to be fair, it's not about Schlepp. It's about what Schlepp represents. Like, if they sent Schlepp a cease and desist for making, like, racist Roblox videos, they wouldn't have lost
Chief
$12
safety
billion.
officer sold
The
800,000
reason why they
worth of
did it
shares as
is
this all
because they're
started.
effectively trying to prevent accountability from themselves, number one, and also
Where's
from the
Bob?
predators that
Oh,
are on
Bob's
their platform.
gone. Bob
It's a
is
lot.
gone. Yeah, Bob is gone.
Arrested in real life. That loss, though, isn't on me. It's a direct result of Roblox's own response to its child safety
They
crisis.
did it to
Instead of
themselves.
addressing the real issues, Roblox has doubled.
He's just gone,
even
Kumquat.
quadrupled
Don't worry
down.
about
They've
it.
put out statements after statements painting me and my team as reckless vigilantes while claiming that their platform is safe, when it absolutely is not. People are just seeing through this, and that's why a huge movement has
Got
started
'em.
online called Free Schlepp. It's been trending everywhere. Multiple members of Congress have now called out the company's child abuse problem, and the Attorney General
Yeah,
of
I sent
Louisiana has filed
a
giant
bunch of
lawsuit
Mexicans
against the
go beat him
company,
up.
and I quote, prioritizing user
That's a
growth,
joke.
revenue, and profits over child safety. The day after the
I think that the big problem that we have, and I know that I sound like a broken record with this, is that there is no direct personal accountability when decisions like
Freak Bob was euthanized. Very sad. Very sad. Very sad. Pouring out for Bob. Pour one out. Anyway. Yeah, everyone's saying Roblox is done. Yeah, I don't know, like, as a parent, how can you let your kid use that, play that game now? Just fuck it. It's time for all the Roblox players to go play Minecraft and Counter-Strike. It's time to graduate. What else is going on in the world? Anything new? Anything new on Twitter? Anything new on Rerum? Nope. It's trending. Hashtag baddies. Baddies Africa? The fuck? Bruh. The fuck is this?
I'm telling you, watch. We gonna run that and Scotty keep talking, I'ma punch you in your shit, bitch. I'm telling you, watch. I'm telling you, watch.
What the fuck is this? Imagine if you're in another universe, Bob was oh dude. yeah, Bob is the Messiah. Imagine. Ah, we were just too blind. He was just ahead. It's genius. We just didn't get it at the time. Crazy. Like, what the fuck is this, man? What are the... Alright, what's your react request? Ugh, I have to pull up my chat on this computer. Ugh, I have to pull up my... Bitch. You can't be serious. Skibidi, okay. Alrighty. Here we go. Here we go. Skibidi Toilet 79. Yeah, Bob just want to know if we were Japanese or Nazi. Or incel. Like, what? There's something wrong with that guy. Did Bob change his name? No, Bob went to sleep forever. It's crazy how this channel has captivated the attention of an entire generation. Bob can't spell, Bob can't think, Bob was just like... There was something legitimately wrong with that guy. It just got to the point where it was just like disruptive, you know? I don't like banning people. But I literally didn't know what the fuck he was talking about half the time. And it just felt very, very combative.
It's my fault. It was always my fault.
The fuck? Hey, suicide's never the answer. Damn, they got cooked, man. What's going on? Bruh. Conquad, are you team toilet or are you team camera? CCTV. You love Bob? Yeah, I did. No, you do not love Bob.
No,
It was a mercy killing. I didn't want to do it, but I had to put him down. What was it? Your team goth baddie? Is that a Sun and Rad behind her? Imagine. Damn, I got bitch slapped.
Kill us. None of you will avoid the wrath of our boss. He will stop at nothing. Not even you, Colonel. We will get back what's ours.
we shall see.
What? This is Zoomer, surrealism, dude. What the hell? Why would you do that? What was the purpose of that?
Bastards. I will kill you all.
You were the dad Bob never had. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Bob was the best chatter for real. Maybe he was the chosen one after all. Just the perfect amount of antagonism. No, Kumquat, I can deal with your antagonism. I like, Bob was just like not even, there was just like nothing even to go off of, dude. There was just nothing to go off of. Do we know anything about the creator of this show? What do you mean, you're not antagonistic? That's bait. Not falling for it. What are these little bros sitting around? You gotta get out of there, dude. You not hear the fucking alarm? Yeah, that's what happens when you don't evacuate. You get blown the fuck up. See, now you're on fire. Should've listened. Should've paid more attention. You think OSHA exists for no reason? Oh my gosh. Dude, watch out behind you! Oh no. It just seems like the cameras take L after L, not gonna lie. Yeah, for real, man. But they're still kicking. Somehow. It's on alarm, that's a battery warning. You need to replace it. Yeah, maybe they just can't hear it. Oh shit. Oh, bro's aura farming. Oh, he's got too much aura, you gotta get out of there. You can't compete with that level of aura. He's in the shadow. Ah, they're cooked, dude. It's over for them. Part 1 react? I feel like we can't go back to part 1 until we just saw part 2. What if I reacted to all 79 parts in one sitting? That would make a good YouTube video. You think I would lose my sanity? The upload rate is definitely slowing down. It seems like the production value is increasing. Do it in one stream. You want to watch a man lose his mind? Wait, so where does it officially start? $39. But these aren't Skibidi Toilet, right? Or are these Skibidi Toilet? It is? Okay. So I guess you'd literally have to start where it all began.
Hello? Hey, what's up? I need your help. Can you come here? I can't. I'm buying
Number 9, 245s with extra dip.
What do you mean you can't find them? I can't find them. There's only dip. What do you mean there's only dip? It means there's only dip. Well, then get out of the dip pile. All right, you don't have to shout at me. There's more dip. What do you mean there's more dip? There's just more dip. Go into the next pile. They're still dip. Where are you right now? I'm at dip. What do you mean you're at dip? I mean I'm at dip. What store are you in? I'm at the dip store. Why are you fighting? Sit the dip store.
What the fuck?
Shit, damn! No! I hate gravity! Motherfucker, what you doing?
All right. Okay. Number 9, 245s, large fries, extra dip, and a diet soda. Oh shit, man. Yeah, someday I'll just maybe I will do just a marathon. A whole fucking marathon, dude. How to stupidly deceive YouTube's stupid new AI.
Good evening. I'm John, legally of age, and you're watching an adult video.
What?
Thanks to YouTube's hunger for your personal information, it's soon going to restrict content if it thinks you are a child. If you so much as glance at Minecraft, you don't need to give John YouTube your passport at the border. But don't worry, because by clicking on this video, you've confirmed that you are in fact not a child. Andrew. And this video is now going to be tailored to all of your adult interests. I encourage you to watch this video at least 7 times over to communicate to YouTube you're not a child. I'm now going to drink a nice glass of whiskey as I enjoy my legal gambling.
Alright, I hate this. I hate this. I hate that. I hated every second of that. Okay. Wow, we really... yeah, yeah, that was Keith Woods' latest video. Damn. What they got in the water over there? Everwind. Is this like a Hightail knockoff? Oh wait, I got. Remember Hightail? This does look like a Hightail. Bohemia Interactive. Bohemia Interactive, bruh. Minecraft Arma? Arma Minecraft? What the fuck? Hey, yo. Yo, next time your armor crashes, remember this is why. This looks pretty cool. Is this the Hightail that we have always wanted? This looks kind of sick. Oh, damn. Your deadass almost spit out your Celsius. This was not on my, this was not on my bingo chart, man, for 2025. Okay, this does look sick, though, I'm not gonna lie. This does look pretty sick. This does look pretty sick. Are they gonna capitalize off all of the Hightail hype that went nowhere because Hightail is dead? What? Is this a real game? Is this a real game? It is. Oh shit. This is the same trailer we just watched. Is this another trailer? Dude, you know how long people have been waiting for Hytale? Like an actual Minecraft competitor that does what everybody wanted Minecraft to do in the first place, but they never did because they sold to Microsoft and filled their dev studio with a bunch of, you know the types I'm talking about. Like, this looks pretty sick. It looks closer to Skyrim. Yeah, but the style and the crafting and everything is 100% Minecraft. Like, that's what people wanted. People wanted, like, Minecraft with, like, a little more structure, you know? A little more adventure. Jeets. Well, no, not actually. Well, I was kind of referring to, like, blue hairs. The blue hairs, you know? When is this coming? Wait, so what, how does this work exactly? No, not... Never mind. Build a base on a flying island ship, gather resources, craft loot. Discover the endless horizon. You know, it's funny because Bohemia Interactive could probably pull this off because they have the experience with, like, complex, large sandbox games. If there's a dev studio out there that could probably pull this off, it's probably them. Yeah, fully destructible environments. Endless horizons. Still the other. How does this work exactly? So you have a ship and you can just build your ship. That's pretty sick. Like, that's your home. That's actually a pretty cool concept because one of the most annoying things about, like, Minecraft was you always had to find your way back home, you know? Now you just bring your home with you. I should play Transatlantic Slave Simulator. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. That's a great fucking idea. Yeah, let me just play Transatlantic Slave Simulator. And after that, I'll play Racism Simulator. And then I'll follow it up with Wife Beater Simulator. While I'm at it, too. When does this come out? They have a website? Oh, it's a Kickstarter? Are we serious? Okay, it was funded. It's not a real game. You have total 900-degree victory. I mean, it's not out yet. If you thought it was going to be out, I don't know what to tell you, Kumquat. Obviously, it wasn't going to be out. Yeah, it looks like Bohemia is just the publisher, but not the developer. What else have these guys made? Spooky Bay? The Witch of Fern Island? What are these games? Spooky Witch Pack. Oh, hell nah. What the hell? I don't know. I mean, it looks cool. We'll see where it goes. We'll watch it. We'll watch your career with great interest. Oh, you're talking about the Transatlantic Slave Simulator? Oh. You disappoint me. Why did I expect otherwise? Damn. So what's going on with Hytale? Is this? I know this recently got revived.
So now that it's been nearly a week since this massive Simon tweet that sent the community into a frenzy, Simon has been actively discussing on Twitter about his plans for the game, talking about an official Hytale server list, creator monetization,
World of Tanks? No. I played War Thunder a long time
half
ago.
The community is fully convinced that Hytale is saved, but others are
But
still
never World of
skeptical.
Tanks.
We will soon receive a conclusive answer within a couple of weeks, as Simon over on Twitter says, quote, "It's going to take a couple of weeks to give an answer. Please be patient." On top of that, Simon explains how monetization will work in Hytale. Quote, "We will not do any pay to win on any official minigames or any of our official content," adding, "We will simply sell the game and have some cute extra cosmetics." All of this would allow us to support the creators, map makers, and modders with revenue share using creator codes. That way they can share their content for free and no need to add any monetization on their part. He then adds, even if we were to disallow pay to win, they would still do it, and we would waste a lot of time shutting down left and right. Let them be, with a tag for users to be aware. I think this is very smart, opposed to adding an EULA system similar to
I mean, we'll see if there's any updates on that, but yeah, it's that one's gonna take a while. Anywho, when are we getting the Astartes 2? You guys ever watch this? Dude, even if you're not into Warhammer, this shit goes really hard. Just incredible animation. Damn. Damn. This is what the race war will look like. 40k is epic. Yeah, for real. Dude, look at this guy though. Look at this dude. Imagine getting fucking like picked up and dragged by your whole cranium like that. Like this guy's got him by the noggin. Like not just like a tuft of the whole noggin. He's fucking palming his fucking head like it's a baseball. Look at that. That's crazy. Yeah, shit goes hard. The whole Astartes project feels like one guy going, "No, you wait, you do it like this for real." Because the original Astartes, if you guys never watched the animation, was made by one guy, and he since removed it from YouTube because he got to deal with. I mean, the quality looks like shit. They have like a better, but it's just like an incredible series. Definitely worth the 12-minute watch. I wonder if there's a higher quality version somewhere. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Man. What are some other cool games? Anything else cool coming out? Kind of all of the drama and news. That we kind of covered everything. Now we're just goy scrolling. Like, even YouTube doesn't know what to recommend me. I guess there's a new Skate game. Skate was a lot of fun. What the hell is this? What am I looking at? Giant spaceships, giant flying aircraft carriers. Is this somebody's, When oil became testing ground for humanity, push its boundaries, transcend its own limitations. All in the name of progress and energetic independence, unrestrained by moral imperatives.
When Solstice 5 was first discovered, the following truth became clear to every nation. Control the planet, control the world. The only nations with the means to aspire to such conquest were the two biggest superpowers at the time, the Continental Alliance and the Coalition. From then on, goals were clear. Race there and establish arbitrary frontiers around the most valuable oil fields before the adversary does.
A planet of oil. That just feels like
quickly transparent to the Alliance.
Small thinking, you know?
The total automation of the industrial complex was the only way to expand quicker than the Coalition. This endeavor was coined the Industrial Renaissance Initiative.
I would think that in the future,
the logistical nightmare of having to send sufficient manpower so far from Earth, and while ensuring a rapid expansion.
like it'd make a lot more sense if all of these structures were like nuclear powered.
By the year 2132, and unbeknownst to the Coalition,
like oil's not going anywhere, but
to push the boundaries of what was deemed possible.
I don't think we're going to be as reliant on it in the future.
Eventually feeling the pressure, the Coalition followed on the same path, driven solely by the desire to.
Hey, fuck you, kumquat.
Both superpowers unleashed uncontrolled automation, leading to unforeseen, absurd situations, some with catastrophic consequences. In April 2137, the Continental Alliance, eager to expand their factories, deployed a groundbreaking system called Automated Long-Range Landscape Leveling. This technology, entirely developed and managed by their central automated system, consisted in high-intensity
it's like those chunks failed to load.
Precisely carving day and night to reshape the landscape at a rapid rate. Consequently, the Coalition tried to catch up on the Continental Alliances, leading to a similar technology.
I don't know what it is.
More prone to failure.
I think it's somebody's passion project. Yeah, I think it's just somebody's animation passion project.
We are proud of our negligible failure rate and are constantly working in reducing it even more to make it safer for our teams on the ground. But we must trust the system. We must have faith in it.
But the most efficient, the most destructive method was used for deep resource extraction. By the end of 2136, nuclear fracking was considered the most efficient way.
Think we'd have 0-point energy modules by then, not oil. Well, presumably we're always going to have a need for oil. As long as we
There was no way to predict what a smarter system would do.
have a need for plastics and other
We did not recognize that as a possible path to accomplish our goal, but the system did.
Solstice 5 is far removed from Earth and its ethical concerns. Would you expect the same rules to apply on a planet devoid of any conscious animals? How do you approach questions of ecology or overproduction there? Does it even make sense to ask these questions?
200 years ago, we created a weapon powerful enough to annihilate mankind. 200 years later, we gave this power to a goddamn machine.
October 2137, the overproduction of oil rigs, driven by a fragile automated system, triggered a massive surge in oil extraction. This placed immense strain on the end of the supply chain, causing havoc throughout the entire system. Both the Coalition and the Alliance found themselves exposed to unseen vulnerabilities as their infrastructures buckled under the pressure.
To be honest, a complete reset of the system might have been the right thing to do at this point. But we were never prepared to back down.
Yeah, megastructures are pretty cool.
So,
I like
we put
things
our
that are
faith
really
in
big.
our own creation.
Big ships, planets, buildings. Something awe-inspiring about it, you
March
know?
2140, automated warships
Giving
were
Oblivion
patrolling the
vibes?
same part of the sky
A little
above
bit, yeah.
contested territories.
Maybe it's the art
where
design.
fracking bombs would be
Or art style.
constantly detonated. Two fragile automated systems competing against each other with the same goals. A man-made creation
Robot wars.
on which men had no more control. Ready to fall like a house of cards. The 13th of October 2140, what should have been another controlled nuclear detonation by the Alliance, led to the collateral destruction of 11 oil rigs, including 7 rigs from the Coalition.
Yeah.
As a result, the Coalition's automated defense system
Let's go.
causing their nearest cruiser to open fire on the nearest Alliance ship. The conflict almost instantaneously reached a planet-wide scale, a methodical war fought by metal titans and witnessed by the powerless men and women below, architects of their own fate.
That is kind of crazy, imagine. Your AI machines just declare war on each other and you just have to sit there and watch.
We know the oil fields kept burning for months, turning days into night. This oil, so coveted and indispensable for our survival, wasted in our effort of annihilating.
This is the future the global south is
wasted
keeping
by
us
the
from.
entities we created.
The stars
Under our
await.
control, following our guidelines to an absurd extreme.
Yeah, imagine. Substance feeding on the oil.
This oil-eating fungi caused the loss of 30% of all oil tanks. Eventually, the system adjusted itself and started to flood the contaminated tanks with anti-fungi product. By 2148, 80% of the oil present on the planet was either contaminated or consumed by the system that was supposed to harvest it.
Ah, damn.
How do you reconcile this feeling with the need for mankind to expand, to progress? Solstice 5 could be an answer.
Yeah, we just need nerds,
Could
man.
we save our planet by exploiting another? Do we
People
have a
really good at
responsibility
making
over the world
animation.
we discover? Are we born to just take and transform entire worlds to our will?
I'm tired of seeing another Goy Slot Marvel movie trailer. Yeah, we need awe-inspiring megastructures on distant planets. Not ironically, though. It all starts with an idea, with inspiration, right? fungus looks edible, give it a shot. Why don't you grow some fungus in your bathroom and then take a bite out of it and report back. It's for science, so you have to do it for the sake of humanity. If we're gonna live on a foreign planet, we gotta know if we can eat the stuff. It's your job. Hippocratic oath, you have to go out. Humanity needs you. That's pretty cool. Creative, very creative. I like creative. Creative sci-fi. I don't want to fall into the sci-fi slop rabbit hole, though. There's a lot of slop out there. I get a notification. Ah. Nothing new from Nick. Slow news day.
Cappadocian
As
fathers,
Orthodox, we don't.
Basil,
You think the Cappadocians
and
are
Gregory.
scholastic?
Yeah, I know you guys don't hold to what the Cappadocians teach. Because Saint
You
Basil,
think the
Saint
Cappadocians were
Cyril,
scholastics?
yes, they literally
They were scholastic.
they explicitly quote Aristotle's categories when it comes to how they explain relation.
So just quoting Aristotle makes you a scholastic?
No, what I'm saying is that they
Not with
agree
your
that
argument. You argue that they were
our-
scholastics because they cite Aristotle.
Jay, your sophistry is really
Say my
fun.
name.
That's not what we're talking about. What do you
Can we
think
talk
a relation
about
of
how
opposition is?
scholasticism is wrong?
What do you think?
No, we'll come back there. Bro, the duality of man. The duality of man.
Relation of opposition.
Can we? It relates to a dyad. Opposition is two.
Opposition is two. Okay, so do you think, Jay?
Is opposition is two things opposed? You didn't know that?
The two terms of the relation are opposed to one another, but there's multiple relations, isn't there, Jay? There's multiple
That's a
relations.
dyad. Thank you
There's
for
multiple
admitting it's a
relations,
dyad
Jay.
too. You're giggling because you didn't know.
Because I didn't know. I literally showed them the places.
You just said two.
I don't know how well that would do.
Anyway. Anyway.
He's aggressive, man! Get the fuck out of our fucking face! Back the fuck up! Get the fuck out of our face!
You're aggressive to women, aren't you? You're aggressive to women, aren't you?
I'm walking with my woman. You're bothering my woman. Get the fuck out of here.
Are you always aggressive to women?
Get the fuck out of here. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Get the fuck
He's
out of here.
aggressive, man!
Get the fuck out of our fucking face! Back the fuck up! Get the fuck.
Israeli, huh? Israeli, interesting. The fuck?
What's up, TikTok? Looks like I was talking with the homeless people out here. They're getting ready tonight, man. So right over here is where they're all at. Chilling right over here by the transit center, and so yeah, they're chilling right there. And ain't nobody fucking with them. They're ready tonight, man. They got baseball bats, knives. Some of them are armed actually. So like, if ICE comes in here, man. The one dude I was talking with, he said if they come and try to fuck with him, he's already gonna shoot. He don't care. He has nothing to lose at this point, is what he told me. He goes, God forbid if they come in here and mess with me, we're gonna be crashing out right here. That's where he said, right behind me. And he said if they come and fuck with us tonight, he goes, man. He showed me his pistol, and he goes, man, they ain't gonna like that, man. Because I'm gonna shoot and ask questions first, is what he said, and that's what's going on. So. People are hearing what's going on, and they're getting so like these homeless people. They're armed right here, man. They got baseball bats, knives, and a couple of pistols. So if anyone tries to fuck with them, man, it's gonna be a shootout.
Yeah. Okay. Shoot and ask questions first. Is that what he said? I kind of checked out 30 seconds in. Dude, you're surrounded. We have you surrounded, crabs. It's just like that episode of SpongeBob.
Give me the secret formula or I'll destroy the Krusty Krab! Ah, you and what army, bug? What army? What army? Look around you, crabs! You planted grass? Grass?
That's us. That's us today. Hey, urban areas, gang-related. Yeah, with a blanket laugh. Groiper check, yo, groipers everywhere. That's crazy. Bro. What does that say? What does that say? Yep. Anyway. I remember that he was hiding a TV under that blanket and played some retarded video. Yeah, what's going on with the... What is this? Dude, Charlie Kirk sucks so much, man. All my homies hate Charlie Kirk. Yeah, man. It was like a gotcha video, Nick, but it made 0 sense. Yeah. Hmm. I don't think we need to make fun of literal children. Also, I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that, you know, black people carry a lot more fat like around their ass and legs. And so, and fat is buoyant, so it causes them to literally to flip in water. I think that's the real reason why. Dude, imagine playing a game of chicken with a literal Boeing 737. That's crazy. Yeah, dude. I think that's what the fuck? That's pretty cool. Ugh. Party exposes immigration, supports maintaining Japan as an ethnically homogenous nation. It seeks to address foreign resident issues in southern Satama. It calls for a prompt deportation. Okay, I can't dictate that quickly. Demands reforms to prevent abuse of the refugee application system. It advocates ending welfare benefits for foreigners. It aims to ban foreign ownership of Japanese land. It opposes granting voting rights to foreigners. It calls for stricter requirements for naturalization. It seeks to revoke voting rights from naturalized citizens. Or was that naturalized citizens? Or yeah. It aims to reduce foreign labor and raise wages for Japanese workers. It demands the abolition of the technical intern and specified skilled worker programs. It seeks to replace a self-deprecating historical view with one that promotes national pride. W. For it's revising Article 9 of the Constitution. I don't know what that is in the Japanese Constitution. Foreigners contribute less to health insurance taxes compared to Japanese citizens based. They also pay fewer taxes into systems like national health insurance based. Local governments should enforce proper tax collection on these matters. Unnecessary subsidy claims must also be thoroughly investigated. Article 9 is a no military thing. Oops. What is Article 9? Clause of the Constitution outlawing war as a means to settle international... Oh. Yo, are we getting the are we getting the Japanese Empire back? Are we getting the Japanese Empire back? The boys are back in town. Okay, so it's that specific clause, yeah. Hey, look, the thing about Japan, they still have good stock. They're still over 90% Japanese. They still have their society intact, their culture and their heritage. So, yeah, I mean, I think that nationalism will take hold in Japan quicker than it will in the West. We'll see how the West responds to this, though. It'll be interesting. 13% of Dark Wizards cast over 50% of Unforgivable Curses. What's the hard counter to that? What would be the hard counter to that? What, the Forbidden Scroll of job applications? The Dark Elves. Yeah, the Dark Elves. Yeah. Yeah, let's okay, relax. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder how the West is going to react to this. Are they going to try to weaponize Japan against China, for instance? Does the West think that they could benefit from this somehow? A nationalist Japan? We'll see. Total Dark Elf death is what I say. That's crazy. Damn, Dark Elves. I don't know, man. The High Elves are, the High Elves are worse than the Dark Elves because they have power, you know? And they believe in their superiority, their supremacy. You know? And all of the resources, isn't it funny? All of the resources of the Empire, all the taxes that we pay here in Skyrim are going off to this small island in the Somerset Isle. What gives? You're telling me we can't worship Talos, but we have to submit to the authority of a bunch of elves? Can't criticize the elves? Uriel Septim, if you can hear us, please save us. Uriel Septim, if you can hear us, please save us. No time of mine is bringing Dark Elf craze. They need a nationalist Germany as well. Yeah, they've got their eyes more on heavier on Germany. I forgot which military advisor, some goy, said that the Germans will always be anti-Semitic and essentially become ultra-nationalists Therefore, they should be euthanized. Essentially, they should, yeah, essentially that the German people should be wiped out. But Germany's gonna have a tougher time because of the level of subversion is it's just so much worse, and they have a bigger immigration problem. They're a lot more far gone. Germany's definitely gonna have a harder time. Japan has still managed to remain ethnically homogenous and have close roots to their identity, their heritage, and they're not a degenerate society in the way that Germany has become. I mean, they are in a lot of ways, but I take that back. But it hasn't like reached the streets, is what I'm trying to say. It's not as far gone as like Berlin. GG in Germany, World War II really ended them. Tragic. Yeah, I mean, now half of like Germany are like, the German people are like Slavic, you know, because of the mass rapes after from the Red Army. Yeah, I think Germany's kind of cooked. America's more German than Germany at this point. Germans recovered from 30 years war in the Weimar Republic. They can do it. Well, it's all about the stock. They're not dealing with the same stock that they were dealing with in Weimar Germany. It's a different population. And the subversion is so much worse. The demographics are so much worse. I mean, they could do it, but I think it'll look different than what people are expecting. Yeah. Whatever comes out of that is not going to be what people are expecting. Yeah, Germany's done. Germany doesn't exist anymore. All the best Germans are in America. It is what it is. We'll carve a new path forward. That's why it's so much more important that we win here in America. If we win here in America, then we have a much better chance of saving Europe. The fuck is this? Jewish sports guy. Hey, Goy, everybody hate the black guy more than Jews. Hey, Goys, everybody hate the black guy more than Jews. I see through your tricks. But is this a Snapchat filter? What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? Is this a real hair? Is this somebody's actual head? He looks like a fucking thumb from Spy Kids, bro. His barber did not give a fuck, man. Oh, that cannot be real. Yeah, we must defeat the Curtis Shervin and the damn Dark Elves, yeah. Oh yeah, no ears. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you got rid of the ears, that's what it is. That's pretty funny. Well done. Hey, what's going on here? What the fuck? What's going on here? Yeah, no head. Oh shit. is this? A tourist? Are these people Thai? Get him out of there. He said he wanted a total fade. Yeah, the ears gotta go. Gotta look fresh.
It is on the side of the road. Free oranges. People are wondering what's happened to the food. Why it's so expensive.
That's weird. They're fighting women. They're fighting foreign women that are being rowdy. Wouldn't it be nice if our police did this? Imagine. Our police would throw them on the sidewalk. I don't know about all that.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. You know, as a food creator these days, you get struck with the absurdity of reality quite often. We live in a world where I get to cook food on the internet and be all silly about cooking stuff at the exact same time that children in Gaza are being starved and killed. And then the perpetrator of said starvation goes on podcasts talking about his favorite burger or whatever the fuck.
I disagree completely.
You like Burger King over McDonald's? That's your worst take, I think.
Nothing better than a war criminal food take, am I right? But I kind of think the absurdity is the point. This dissonance is meant to exhaust us and confuse us and make us spend more time on these freaking apps. Because, you know, people like me that rely on making these videos for a living exist in the same digital space as footage of war crimes, corporations trying to sell you some shit, freaking puppy videos and brain rot memes, and a bunch of weird men. It's all kind of exhausting. But kids are still very much starving. Like, that's a real thing happening in the world right now. So I think despite this confusion, everyone should yell about this. We should never stop talking about it and pressure everyone to talk about it too. And talk to people in real life about it. Like real conversations, remember those? By the way, if you didn't figure it out, I'm making a Palestinian-inspired breakfast. It's taken from a recipe from this book right here. And it's freaking delicious. Okay, bye. Make Israeli breakfast.
That's pretty kick. I need to know if this guy is Jewish before I can be nicer meaning. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he's
Now, you know, as a food creator, make Israeli breakfast.
I don't think he's Jewish.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. You know,
All right. Alrighty then, gentlemen. In case you couldn't tell, I've been out of content for a while, for a long time now. Let's see, I've been live just about for 4 hours. Children are starving in Gaza. Netanyahu was talking about Burger King, proceeds to show himself cooking a pally breakfast. Yeah, I think he's just making the point. But yeah, for about 4 hours, I'm gonna peace out. Fun stream. Yeah, what else do I have to say? Don't forget, I'll do the shilling. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, do all that stuff. Socials in the description. Or everything else. Which Kick, Twitter. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow around the same time, hopefully a little earlier. Hopefully I'll have some more content. I mean, it was a good day for content. We made it work. We made it work. We talked about the, Rampage Jackson's son. We had the Roblox incident. We goy scrolled for a little bit in between. We had a fun time. A little bit of skibbity toilet. We purged Bob, thankfully. Finally. Honestly, long overdue. And yeah. Yeah, rip Bob. Everybody pour one out for Bob. Pour one out for Bob, because his ass is never coming back. His ass is never coming back. Yeah, anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. I'll catch you guys all. Bob will respawn. Please no. Please no. Yeah, I'll catch you guys all tomorrow. Peace. Nah, dude, Bob's gone forever. No.